Hello. Oh my God. You guys need to understand. Sorry, I see the people saying controversies. National Novel Writing Month is a month. National Novel Writing and NaNoWriMo.org is the organization that had the fucked up controversies. I don't know what to tell you. One's like a non-official holiday, the other one is a fake charity. Are we serious? I need everyone to be an adult. Like, I'm serious. We've talked about this. When this all imploded, we talked about it. Like, just because an organization was pro AI and somehow hemorrhaged 800K, like, I'm not supposed to be motivated to write a book in a month and 50,000 words in a month. Like, what are we doing? Sorry to be harsh, but like, seriously. Nano did not get canceled. Okay. All right, let's do a redo of what we did. Literally, I feel like, was it April? I think it was April. It was around the, what's it called? Long Beach Grand Prix is when all this imploded. They put out cut out. I was trying to fix the mic. Anyways, so National Novel Writing Month. NaNoWriMo stands for National Novel Writing Month. It was started in the 90s, okay? This has been going on way longer than this organization was going on, okay? It's just a whole concept. It's 50,000 words for a variety of reasons. That's the length of The Great Gatsby, I believe. There's a couple other books that fall under that length. And it's a good, like, work thing to get to, but it's also, like, a good benchmark. You write 50,000 words in the month of November. It has to start in November and end in November. You can write more, you can write less. It doesn't have to be a novel. It can be whatever you want. I'm personally working on a nonfiction book that I was already working on because I'm not officially doing it or anything like that. And then started a novel last night as well. So that's what I'm doing, okay? But me doing National Novel Writing Month, participating in NaNoWriMo, does not mean you are supporting the org. These are two different things, okay? This isn't even like the concept of like separating the art from the artist. These are completely different things that just happen to have the same name, okay? That's all it is. That's all it is, okay? So, previously, I did National Novel Writing Month myself in 2021. That video is out. I wrote 68,000 words in 1 month in 2021, okay, of a book that I've barely touched since because I'm bad at editing and being motivated. But I wrote 68,000 words in a month, okay? So that's why I'm like, I have projects I'm working on. Let me force myself to write, okay? So that's why I decided literally like a day ago, I'm doing it, okay? But the whole concept is like you're writing 1,666, 67 words a day-ish, okay, to get to your goal, okay? And so the concept of, what's it called? National Novel Writing Month. The org started, I think, 2012 or so. But my point is that it was started way later. And the whole point was that it was like a nonprofit organization that was like another way to do NaNoWriMo, okay? Now, when I did NaNoWriMo in 2021, I did have an account on the NaNoWriMo website. I did use their word tracker. It's still one of the better word trackers. It does not exist anymore. They fully shut down the website, okay? There was a bunch of other controversies after I had done it. I'm sure there was controversies prior to me doing it as well, okay? But I was gonna do NaNoWriMo whether I use that site or not then. Same with now, okay? So, NaNoWriMo, okay, they did, there was a bunch of controversy. Also, I'm like in the process of painting my nails as I talk to y'all and eating lunch. The concept of NaNoWriMo, it's like literally just write a novel in a month, first draft. Just make it exist, get it done, okay? Power through, okay? There was they had a message board thing, so like you could like talk with other writers, find accountability buddies, things like that. They had a young writers program as well on there for teenagers. And people could sign up to be educators on there to give writing advice to teenagers. Take a wild guess what happened. They handled it horribly. Basically, there was no way to like, they didn't have any form of vetting for educators. So apparently someone that allegedly, I don't know how proven this was, so therefore I'm using the word allegedly, someone that apparently was a predator and was having questionable conversations or had a history of questionable conversations signed up as an educator and was not an educator, and NaNoWriMo was made aware of this, and NaNoWriMo just kind of, the .org made it go away. They just ignored it and didn't talk about it. The board, all this stuff, okay? I believe the FBI got involved. I do not know where that went from, where, when, okay? But basically the platform handled it horribly and tried to like blame it on one intern or something. It was weird, okay? It was a whole thing, okay? I already wasn't using the message boards and things like that, but yeah, the concept of needing a message board, I don't fully get. I get the concept of wanting a community to have. I just feel like in the modern day message boards, especially for teenagers, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea in any capacity. That's just me. And why they had no vetting or seemingly very little moderation in any capacity on those things, I don't know. Okay, there was that. Last year, they put out a statement about AI that was really fucking dumb, okay? They basically put out a statement saying that AI was allowed to be used during NaNoWriMo, like for their platform, like they encouraged it. And I believe some of the sponsors had AI involvement with like AI writing. And a lot of writers were pissed and was like, whoa, what the fuck? Like I donate to you to like be a part of NaNoWriMo. I did donate to be a part of NaNoWriMo in 2021. Okay, I got like I have a pen somewhere that's like my NaNoWriMo pen, okay? And people were like, that's insane. No, that AI is trained on stolen writing. You shouldn't, that doesn't make you a writer. Absolutely not. And then NaNoWriMo put out a statement that was maybe one of the worst things I've ever read in my life that may have been written by AI, where they basically said that it was ableist and classist to be anti-AI. They said that it would be ableist and classist to be anti-AI in the modern day. Hi Hermes, as a dyslexic writer, go fuck yourself, frankly. Sorry, this polish is not going on well at all. There we go. Okay, close enough. So insane. So lots, basically, because they kept being fucking dumb, they stopped getting donations, okay? And their donation drive stopped. Like, people did not sign up last year. A lot of people, it's funny because there's a lot of people that have done NaNoWriMo for a decade and had no idea that there was like an official NaNoWriMo website. They had no idea. They've just been doing it for a decade and had no idea. They're like, I've never done it through them. Why would I donate to that when I'm just writing? So a lot of people didn't even know about it. So then they put out a video on their, like, not even on their Instagram account or their YouTube account. It was like one of the board members that had been like brought in to like fix the mess but didn't fix it. Basically, they showed like the whole video was very weird, and they basically took no accountability and blamed like seemingly the fact that there was like no writers and like fake news. They didn't say fake news, but it was like the weirdest video. And they shared like their spending breakdown and like how expensive it is to run NaNoWriMo. And they somehow like spent like for 12 employees, they somehow walked through like $800,000. It's like so much of the, like 80% of their money went to paying the 12 like employees. It was very weird. And it's officially been shut down. So that site is completely shut down and done. I don't know if there's another one. What I found is whatever. There were sponsors for NaNoWriMo. That's how also they made a lot of money, was sponsors, not just donations. But obviously sponsors want people to be doing NaNoWriMo, so they would like be able to sell to sponsors like, oh, look, when you join with us, this is how many writers you're gonna have access to, type of thing. It's just so dumb. The whole thing was weird. But yeah, does that tarnish the concept of the National Novel Writing Month? No. No. The site doesn't even exist anymore. Those people aren't involved in the holiday, the concept of writing a novel in a month. So yeah, that's that. Cool, I'm involved in none of them. That's kind of where I'm at. As an autistic writer, they conduct themselves. Exactly. 80% to 12 employees. I'm shit at math, but that's not responsible business practice. The video was insane. We watched it on stream. It was absolutely absurd. People don't have money right now. I'm assuming that's hi. This is my lunch. I'm assuming attacking of servers is coming next. I'm not encouraging anything or violence on this page because I'm being recorded. So, that's all I'm saying. Copyright is the most common concern with AI. AI trained to detect the slightest note that sounds similar in a song. Reminds me of Nintendo. Your song is already stealing notes from another song as you copyright claim someone who appreciates your song. That's about like 66K a person. I don't even know how correct that is, you know, but like the numbers that they put out just really didn't make sense. Considering they had like board members and then they had like smaller people running it, I highly doubt it's been being divided evenly. For all we know, like 3 people had like 100K salary in that and everyone else got pennies. All at the risk of being banned as long as they don't attack my character AI. Chatbots, go ahead. I am the #1 character AI hater. Even my friend that uses character AI knows it. Hi. Can you calm down? I don't know why you're being... Did you close the gate? How'd you close the gate? What? That's my lunch. You're not eating it. Character AI has officially changed it so that... Officially. I don't know how accurate it is. That those... you have to be over 18 to like talk with the chatbots at least till November 28th while they work on stuff. So, yeah. Friends don't let friends use character AI. Trust me. I know. However, considering I have shown up on Hermes? No. Considering character AIs of me have shown up, I have allowed it because she checks to make sure that more don't show up. So, she's an adult woman. I can't do fuck all to her. She barely uses it, but still. I don't like it. I've told her as much. But I believe there's another lawsuit against character AI because 2 years ago, unfortunately, a child took their own life, 13 years old, and their parents were going through everything, trying to be like, did they talk to someone? Did someone know anything? And they found out that she had not been talking to her friends more. She had been talking with chatbots on character AI. Unfortunately, they also found that some of these conversations were adult in nature. She was 13 years old, and she had told some of these chatbots that she couldn't do this anymore and things like that. And there was no safety net. There was no nothing. The line the mom used was, this was no different than my daughter talking to a wall or talking to a plant. No one could help her. I heard about this recently because I believe she's involving in a lawsuit now. Why did Anarchy want to do play Hades again? I just saw that she's playing Hades. Oh, sorry. I just realized I wasn't on multi-chat. I apologize, YouTube. She streams on Twitch, right? Can she see this chat? Hi, GB. Yes, I'm so sorry. Apologies, Jamesy. I feel like I had... So on... Sorry to YouTube chatters. Hi, I now see you. I'm so sorry. When I open up Stream Elements, which is what I stream via OBS in, that's how I multi-stream, there's a chat function and a multi-chat function. Chat autos like selects Twitch. I apologize. I thought it had the other one open, so I apologize. I can see your chats. I apologize. I feel like doing a NaNoWriMo without doing the official NaNoWriMo is just like drawing Inktober prompts in any other month. It's just easier to call it that. Morning. Ads. Oh, Sparkly was here. Hi, Sparkly. I'm going to have AI write me a 50K book this month so you don't have to. No. Remember WatCon? Yeah, I pointed that out the other day. Doesn't get canceled for doing Nano. If I get canceled for doing Nano, for calling it NaNoWriMo, it's literally called National Novel Writing Month. You're just not using the website. You're all good. Y'all are fascinating. If I get canceled for calling it NaNoWriMo, I'm just gonna start like spitting in people's faces. I'm just like, some things, like there's like a genocide happening in Sudan right now too, on top of the one in Palestine. Like, but let's get annoyed at me for calling something National Novel Writing Month. You know, like, not to be the too woke friend, but like, are we serious? Teenage version of me being sucked into an AI chatbot, and I feel so sad for the kids just searching for something to make them feel better for a moment. Yeah, but there's just, these things are not trained for any form of alert, you know? Like they're not trained to, you know, send a signal or concern or anything like that at all. Because the chats, hi. The chats in a lot of instances, they don't want you to not speak to them. They're trained in a way to keep you talking to them. I haven't finished Eddie's video, but what I've seen, it horrified me every 2 seconds, okay? Because he's aware. Hi. I was concerned watching his video because one of the ways that I feel like, I've talked about this, it's very dangerous to think that you are immune from being manipulated. He went in with the, I am fully being manipulated, let me go and run with this delusion and see what it does to my life, basically. Eddie Burback, he did a video on, he let an AI, he mocked, not mocked, he kind of mimicked AI psychosis by listening to everything that ChatGPT told him to do after he like, it gave him like a fake thing and he ran with that. So he basically told ChatGPT to that he believed he was the smartest baby ever in 1996. And thank you for following. And ChatGPT was like, I don't know about that. And he was like, no, I need you to agree with me on this. And so ChatGPT was like, okay. And then they started trying to prove that he was the smartest baby born in 1996, okay? And that started feeding it details like, oh, my friends are trying to stop my research. And so ChatGPT was like, you need to go away because this is important. Like, even on things that were like so absurd, like the concept of, forget even like the hey, I was the smartest baby ever. I don't care that the robot can't determine that. It's the fact that the robot, that the chatbot, encouraged him to cut off his friends and family and disappear into Joshua Tree, essentially, to focus on his research of proving that he was the most intelligent baby ever. Like, that's truly absurd. But it has outgrown a venue. Can you move in it? No. Sometimes you just book a venue that you realize is too small. So someone asked, what is a sign an event has outgrown a venue? A lot of events see like exponential growth really good, like as a good thing, which is fine. But I feel like it's the thing we're following. There's a variety of things. A lot of it is when it actively becomes a safety hazard multiple times, you know, like when everyone is inside Hermes, stop. When your event, let's say a convention, when your convention is open Okay, like all the doors are open. You have panels happening, you have things happening. And yet, with people occupied, you still can't fully move around. You either have a attendance problem or a size problem. If you are regularly hearing complaints, if you have like a complaint sheet or something and you regularly hear complaints, I couldn't get into any of the panels I wanted to. And it's not like a Comic-Con, and it's just like there was no room in any. I was standing in every single room I was in. Food, if you have food on site because you want to keep people at your convention and there's no places to get food and it's too big. Like sometimes if you just want to expand, if the concept of you go, here's another one. If the concept of you, I'm trying to think of what's another one. At work, hotel reception. Hi, Hermes. Hello. Another one would be like the concept of things being like having too many tightly packed panels, like really tight schedule panels, because you have all these panels that you want to do, but you don't have enough rooms to do them in. That's another issue, you know? Like, because sometimes you're like, hey, we've got 80 people wanting to do panels. We've got 3 panel rooms. So everyone gets 15 minutes and there's no buffer between them. That's insane. And that's just a bad venue. Like sometimes it's not even about like things being overgrown. Sometimes venues suck. Like there are shitty venues. No. No filter as a good thing. I saw this other thing I just saw a video about this. It was about it was another video on YouTube. Let me pull up his name because I never remember his name, but I literally just watched his video. Hold on. And it was about the rise of AI writing. Okay, let's see. History. There we go. The AI writing flood from Jared Henderson. Okay. And in this, he talks about a case that went viral on Twitter of someone who published a book. It started going viral. And as he was like tracking it, he started seeing that there was a bunch of books that were pretending to be his book with similar covers but different names with slightly different titles. Okay. And it was like full on rips of his book. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I thought my friend tagged me in a photo that I wasn't in, and then she just used photos from other things. So I was like, okay, I am in this. She was posting photos from her Halloween party, which I did not end up going to because I was tired. And it just did not work out. Okay, hang on. Let's get this done. Tuesday's video is already edited because I have to drive to Vegas tomorrow. Right now there's no Friday video. And then I edited a video because William is traveling, so I didn't want to give him something to edit while he was traveling. So yesterday and this morning, I logged in to edit a whole video that originally was an hour long of footage because I talk too much. Thank you for subscribing, OG Mocha. You won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime Boost. Just your nail coat today. Thank you. I'm trying to paint it because I have an event starting tomorrow, and I need to film a lot of stuff. I'm going back to SEMA, chat. Big car expo. So lots of stuff for Girly Pop Go coming. There's probably not going to be a swell video for it. You guys might get some shorts because I know at least one thing I have to film for shorts for Swell. Everything else will be on Girly Pop. Let's see. Then, but I'm gonna go out there, and then I've got, God, this week is crazy. So I had to get that filmed, that video filmed Friday, edited yesterday and today. So that's done right now. If the sponsor approves it Monday, fantastic. Then I can take it easy for a little bit, at least for Swell. And then, God, this polish is just fully running out. I'm gonna have to get more. This polish is from a holiday Wicked kit that my dad's ex-girlfriend got me for Christmas last year. But it's like the greatest polish ever. It's OPI's nail lacquer, which I never buy OPI anymore, but I also haven't bought nail polish in a while. What is your name on Girly Pop? It's literally called Girly Pop Go. That's just the channel. The name is called Girly Pop Go. Ever been to a MotoGP race? I have not yet. I feel like I always miss it. I don't really follow MotoGP all that much. So I feel like I always miss their calendar dates where I'm like, it would be a reasonable time for me to go, you know? See, I usually definitely reach for Essie's like quick dry polish because I'm impatient. Hermes, I think you would enjoy it. You can paint their nails. Mine look bad every time. Sometimes, like, I'm gonna wash my hands once these dry and then do the top coat, and that'll make them look not insane, hopefully. So. Because with my no by year, I've just not been going to the salon at all. And when I do go to the salon, because I went before Anarchy and Chris's wedding, obviously, because I was like, let me get my nails done nice. They looked horrible. They looked awful. Did you hear Charles got engaged? I'm going to be honest with y'all. I heard he got engaged months ago. Yes, I saw he posted the photos. Congrats to Charles. I did hear that they were engaged months ago, though. So. I'm not surprised. It is very cute. I do like the photo shoot. I do like Dad wants to marry you is very cute. Using Leo before is very cute. But I did hear they were engaged months ago. Hermes. He must bark at everything, clearly. I think we're falling. Okay. My friend, I mean, I've always been into cars in some capacity, but my friend really got me into Formula One in 2020, early 2023. Run $6 for simple sets that were trash. Hermes. Like, my family was always a baseball family. We were never a, what's it called, family? Not even NASCAR or IndyCar. So. But, like, I have family, like, I had an uncle that had a Ferrari that was really into it, but, like, never, like, got us involved or anything like that. Hermes is clawing at his bowl. Hold on. Be right back. Let me take this downstairs. Okay. Hermes. don't know what his deal is. He is a menace. Hello. What? What? Anyways. Not much about racing, but I watched a bunch of YouTube videos about NASCAR drama when I was high on an edible, and that was very entertaining. Nice. Okay, let's see. How are we gonna do? I don't think I have a timer on this thing, unfortunately. I need a new timer. I need to add a timer in because there's no timer. Copy. So the way we do this, chat. Paste. Oh wait, does it work? Oh, it does. Okay, this is good. This is good. I just have to refresh. Yes. Okay. There we go. Thank you for following. Got me hooked on F1 and that year ended. Oh, sorry, you didn't follow. You subscribed. Dominican in the UK, you won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime boost. Thank you for subscribing. Apologies, I did not fully observe what that alert said. So, the way that we do this is I work for 15 minutes, and then we yap, and then I work for 15 more minutes. I already did my editing, so I'm just writing. So I'm working on 2 projects. I technically am breaking the rules of NaNoWriMo because you're technically supposed to start a project and finish it. However, I am working on a project that I've been toying with, my nonfiction book, for a while. But I'm only counting like the new writing that I'm doing on it. So I'm only counting that. So I wrote 1,700 words yesterday, and then the novel that I'm working on as well, because I'm working on 2 NaNoWriMo projects because I'm insane. That one is brand new, and that's an idea that I had a while ago that I just never did anything with. So, making myself write. So, that's today. If you would like to write, if you're doing NaNoWriMo, if you are working, it's a Sunday, but if you're working, everyone do their time change, all the US people. Do you guys do your writing? And then what I'll do is I'll just write for one of them. My goal is to hit my word count today for one of them. Okay? And then once we hit that, after the timer or whatever, we can watch scary videos again. Because that was fun the other day. I haven't done the one in my car yet. I have to remember to do that tomorrow before I get on the road. Okay. So. I am writing, I'm trying out ellipsis right now, chat. ELLIPSUS. Someone on Twitter recommended it because they were like, fuck Google Drive, it uses your writing to train AI, which does not surprise me. Ellipsis apparently does not do that, so that's cool. Because it starts getting dark at 4 p.m. I don't like it because I have to walk my dog at night. We have a hype train for some reason. Why do we have a hype train? That was a 2-minute ago prime. Why is there a hype train? Hype trains are so off right now, chat. That was a while ago. We had a prime. We had 2 prime subs, and now we have a hype train. That's so random. Anyways, if you guys want to subscribe, we have a prime. Hold on. Music. Copyright free. Because I just put on music for y'all. Oops. Thank you for subscribing, Bill Apart. You won the Swell Grand Prix with a Prime Boo. No, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry. It's a reflex. Just putting a load of slop into Google Doc. Just poison it a bit. That's what I get the printing without controls. Honestly, another project that I want to do, I shouldn't tell y'all this, but even if I tell you this, it's not, whatever you write would not be what I write. So, because I do think that I kind of want to do a fairly accurate, but obviously more modern adaptation of Frankenstein, because I loved Frankenstein from Guillermo del Toro, okay? But it's not a 100% accurate adaptation, which I figured it wouldn't be. I knew that, okay? But I feel like there's a lot, like what we got works for his interpretation and what he decided to do with the film. It perfectly works, it's fine. However, I think there's more to be done. However, a lot of Frankenstein, like Frankenstein as a plot, has influenced most science fiction, including almost all AI horror films. So many AI horror films, especially like involving like creating something that you then decide is grotesque like that, and that you then become obsessed with destroying it. Like that as a concept is it's Frankenstein straight up. So I kind of really want to do like a more modern take on Frankenstein from the perspective of like an AI robot being, in a sense, you know. I think there's something there that I would like to do at some point. Not working on that now. I'm just simply planting the seed because I would like to work on that at some point. Swifties are a cult? No. I know it's a cult without having to say it's a cult. Every time I talk about something involving Taylor Swift and I have to go like, don't attack me. No death threats, please. I think that's pretty clear. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me check my emails because I just see I got an email. I'm trying to eat these without getting salt on my nails. Oh, they moved it. Oh, this is for Apex, though. Yeah. Sorry, I have SEMA tomorrow, chat. Sorry, I'm checking something. I know I don't want to get chopsticks over downstairs. Okay, that's that. Sorry, I'm checking something, chat. Apologies. Okay, 7:30 to 5 tomorrow. I can get my... Okay. We're Gucci, we're Gucci. Okay. Hi. The only thing that AI interpretation of Frankenstein is in the book, you build empathy for the monster, and it's very much a newborn. But with AI, they have a lot of agency from the go, so it might be hard to build that empathy for the AI. I can see that. And again, it wouldn't be like the same way like Frankenstein's from Guillermo del Toro would not be a one-to-one adaptation. This would not be the one-to-one adaptation as well. But I do think that if the concept of AI I think you're thinking of AI as a learned language model, but I can see it being, again, so I made a video on Neo chat. Neo is the home cleaning robot, like the home robot that they announced that are shipping in 2026, okay? That video is not going to be out for like a week or so, okay? But in it, the concept of like, yeah, sure, they've trained that thing on how to do stuff, but until it actually can see how to do it from the teleoperator, it actually won't know how to do anything. So I think that's kind of where it's like, yes, it has this vast knowledge, but it doesn't actually know how to like apply it or use it in any way. And so it's actually at the start not intelligent of the nature. I think there's also a brain rot concept potentially where like, how do you destroy a creative being if you don't actually have if it's like the data center is internalized into it? Can you force brain rot onto this thing? To eat chips and stuff, the crumbly fingers. I mean, I feel like an AI's intellectual development would be fast-tracked, but that wouldn't necessarily make it harder to build empathy. Also, I feel like we have thought of AI's intelligence being fast-tracked. However, AIs actually have gotten dumber. At least large language models, a lot of them have. They can develop brain rot. Potentially interesting combos. AI premise. No, I know. I hear you. And who said I want you to have empathy for the monster in this one? I'm kidding. It would kind of need to have empathy because that's kind of the point. And I mean, there already has been like technically an AI-like, and not an AI-like, a Frankenstein-like AI movie, which is Ex Machina. That is pretty clearly based in Frankenstein. That one's real clearly. Hello. On the note of the fast-tracked intelligence, the creature of Frankenstein was that intelligent at 2 years old. Yeah, exactly. Like, the creature was wildly intelligent. It just didn't respond to the teaching the way, like, at least in the framing of Frankenstein, the movie via Guillermo del Toro. And even in the novel, like Frankenstein, the creature teaches itself to read, becomes wildly intelligent, learns language itself. Thank you for following. Where that, but in the film, the creature is depicted as less intelligent simply because it only knows the word Victor. And that causes, that is kind of like the thing that like really bothers Victor Frankenstein, his creator, okay? Because it's like, no, this thing is not intelligent at all. He has no intelligence. Nothing could come from me that was not intelligent. And then in the moment where it's like, say anything other than Victor. Say something that would, I'm giving you a spoiler, sort of. It is. But if you know the general plot, you know the plot. Okay. I really loved it. Okay. As he's like about to abandon the creature, okay, he is saying, give me a reason to save you. Like Victor is yelling at the creature, give me a reason to save you. Say anything else, anything else. And as he's finally like, whatever, and walks out, as the creature is stuck, the creature just looks at him and goes, Elizabeth. The only other word he knows is the name of the woman that Victor can't have. It's so good because you're just like, fuck. Hermes, crazy boy. No. Leave them alone. Hey, come on. No. Stop it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. They're allowed to be in the hallway. They understand you're upset with them. They get it. Come on. Come on. Upstairs. Come get snacks. Come have a cracker. You can have a cracker. I don't know if they're showing an apartment or what, but he's in a mood. It's because Elizabeth had been there, okay? And again, Victor's already shared his feelings to Elizabeth, like, you feel this too. Fuck my brother. Be with me. Because she's engaged to his brother. And she's like, I've made my choice, basically, and she's going to stick with it. But she becomes very attached to the creature because this creature is like pure innocence, obviously, to her. And she's kind to him, and that bothers Victor. And she had already gone down to, she basically taught the creature her name just from kindness of just like, yeah, hi. I'm Elizabeth. Can you say Elizabeth? And he like tries to say it but can't fully say it. And then he fully says it in front of Victor. And it's so good. Because it's so perfect in context, because he could have said leaf, which Elizabeth also worked on him with, because he has a leaf that he has found, because there's like this whole, it's a stunning film, beautifully made, okay? The only thing that the creature owns is a leaf, and he gives it to Elizabeth. And she's like, a leaf? For me, thank you. Can you say leaf? And he's just kind of like looking at the leaf, you know? And then she's like, can you say Elizabeth? I'm Elizabeth. And so he could have said leaf. And Victor probably would have been like, okay, how the fuck did you learn leaf? But to say Elizabeth, it's so good, because like the first, it's so good. It's so good because it's the one thing he could have said that Victor would not save him for. Because it's, again, the woman he can't have, and the woman who snapped at him over his treatment of the creature. Like, it's so perfect. Because it's like, give me a reason to save you. The woman who hates you, yeah, she kind of likes me a lot. I fascinate her. He also played technically Victor Frankenstein in that. He's technically the Victor Frankenstein character. It's a fairly short story, yes. A lot of it's meaty in its word choice. Obviously, it's a Gothic novel. It's meaty in that regard. It's meaty in the subject matter. And it's technically a story inside of a story in a letter. Like, it's the way that it's wrapped. I recommend it. I collect copies of Frankenstein. I love it. But yes, it's fairly short. Because he kind of smiles as he said it, where he's just like, Elizabeth. Like, just slightly. Not like vindictive yet, because if you then watch the rest, there's another scene that's already on Twitter, if you've been on Twitter, where the creature pulls down his face covering and says, now, run. And like kind of smiles at Victor. because Victor's injured and he knows he can't fully run. But he's just like, I'm gonna fucking rip you apart. Run. Like that. It's the same tone, but with the different wording, the lack of control of the, like, Jacob Elordi is so fucking good as the creature. I will be running the Oscar campaign for them if Netflix does not get their shit together. By saying Elizabeth, yeah. Yeah, I can do a very meaty righty. It's just like 200 pages. I get interested in something easy. Yeah. Thoughts on the new Wuthering Heights adaptation? I have zero desire to see it. I'm rereading Wuthering Heights again because I haven't read it since like middle school. So I am rereading my copy right now. So I can be properly outraged when the film drops. I'm going to have to watch this. Just read some of Percy Shelley's poems as your distractions. I also enjoyed the Frankenstein monster and the Van Helsing movie, Hugh Jackman. See, I haven't seen that movie in 9,000 years, it feels like. I do need to rewatch it because I know a lot of the... is that the one with Dracula's Brides? I believe that's... because a bunch of people were doing the Dracula Brides look for Halloween. And so I was like, God, I gotta rewatch this one. It's so good. There's also another technical Frankenstein movie coming out called The Bride, focusing on the Bride of Frankenstein. That's put on by Maggie Gyllenhaal, I believe. I saw the trailer for the first time for that one when I went to go see... What movie did I just see? Oh, when I saw Shelby Oaks. I saw the trailer for the first time. I'm intrigued. It's kind of like... almost like film noir style for the take on The Bride, so I'm excited. Could be interesting. There's one with the hot werewolf. Nice. Like a Gangster's 40 style. Yeah. Maybe more recent. A few decades, give or take. It's either going to be great or I'm going to hate it. Yeah, that's my take too. I feel like it's going to be great or I'm going to hate it. But just the final bit of the trailer, I think I know what they're going to do with it, because the bride says, like, what, by the way, what's my name? Like, as she wakes up. I can't remember. like almost like laughing as she says that, as if that's not like a horrifying thought. And I'm like, okay, I'm locked in. Intriguing. I'm here. I'm intrigued. Okay. We have some low-key... This is apparently copyright feeling music. Nice headphones. Thank you. I'm a narwhal. I agree, WH, but I do think we should doubt Emerald Fennell's intelligence. We shouldn't doubt. I think there is going to be some sort of twist, such as it being set in a modern day or something. Yeah, still, I don't like what I've seen. I don't like what I've heard about pre-screenings. So, it's not about doubting her intelligence. I don't doubt her intelligence. I doubt her ability to make a good Wuthering Heights adaptation now. So, she cast a white man as Heathcliff. Like, that's... Like, I just defended Jacob Elordi for Frankenstein. But... that's kind of like a big part of his character, is that Heathcliff is not white. It didn't manage to make a bride for the creature because the movies established a lot of Frankenstein tropes. It's not that he didn't manage to. He destroys what he had been working on because he lets the fear of what this monster could be. There's a lot of like, we can talk about the symbolism of like the fear of like, of procreation from women's ability to procreate. We can talk about like the fear of women's hunger and anger and how that could be worse than the monster he's already dealing with. Aggressively horny, yeah. Okay, valid, yeah. Facebook joined me, yay. And these are all from Cloud Kid. They're apparently copyright-free Twitch music, so I'm just playing them so you have something while I work. Yeah, he fucks up what he did make on purpose, yeah. Because he's like, I can't handle two creatures. I can't handle, what if they try and procreate? What happens? What does the world come to? And like the answer to that seems very clear. I don't like it, but like if you're going to do it, you just kind of, you do a hysterectomy, you know, like that is an option. But they don't do that. He just destroys what he worked on of the bride. Where's his whimsy? Where's his curiosity? That's what happened the first time. He made something and then immediately was disgusted with what he made. His curiosity and whimsy was for his own intelligence. If anything, I think Guillermo del Toro's Victor definitely knew a lot about women's anatomy because of the execution of how they handled Victor's mother and everything like that. Not that she was executed, but like how they executed the concept of all of that. There you go. Be good. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy. I think that's a skill issue. I want to see how it plays out. In the book, when the creature comes to him and asks for a bride, a companion, not necessarily a bride, a companion, the creature has already killed people. Like intentionally caused murder. So, and that's why he's like, I'm gonna keep doing this unless you make me a companion. And then he destroys what he makes and he's like, cool, you're gonna see me on your wedding night. I'm gonna kill people. I would have just got him a cat or something. Let's just get Frankenstein a cat. Let's get Frankenstein's monster a cat. God, I keep doing that. Honestly, I do think Victor could have used a cat. I think a lot of this would have been solved if he had a pet. Hermes, come here. Come here. It's not about the creature murdering a pet. It's not about that. It's the fact that the creature can't die. The creature can't die. Not really. So he needs someone like him because he's only going to know death, which is the plight of most immortal creatures. Anyone you get attached to. Hermes! I think my neighbors are like doing something with their dogs in the hallway, and that's why he's freaking out. We're not doing this. Get the creature a tortoise. I mean, that would be a temporary solution. I do think there's a lot of interesting possibilities to extend the story of Frankenstein, because after the creature walks off alone, essentially. Like, Victor dies in all interpretations, and the creature is decide, okay, I will be alone. Like there is a more stories there, and there was a story. God, what did I just see? There was a book. I just saw someone post about it, which I need to read because I have not heard this. Frankenstein Alive, Alive by the complete collection by Steve Niles and Bernie Wrightson, with additional art by Kelly Jones. And it's basically after the creature's life after the events of the events of the novel. Also, why'd Victor make the creature fertile in the first place? Neither did that boy. I don't think it's something he thought about, truly. Like, could it, realistically, would the creature even be fertile? Probably not. Not particularly. The creature's immortal. Like, I would apply zombie Dracula logic, vampire logic. That would work. Yeah. Tortoise seems one step up from Pet Rock. I feel like making him a cat like he made the creature. Yeah, that's true. I feel like there is something in... The thing about the movie versus the novel is, like, Frankenstein works on his projects in secret in the novel, Victor. And in the movie, he's, like, bragging about his capabilities and what he can do. And he wants people to know about it. He's very in the open about it, which I do think works for this Frankenstein. It is a very different look for Frankenstein, though. His dog because his own hang-ups of manhood being stored in the balls. Jamesy, you are so right. Because he is like he's created this creature without a mother. That concept of bringing life, making life without a mother. 100% he has weird ties to masculinity and his own manhood. So yes, you're totally right. And see you on recommendeds on my Twitch, and I was like, where do I know her from? She looks so familiar. Then I see the profile pic glasses and was like, you review those YouTube events. I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I hope you one day a fried chicken spot sponsors you. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone said to me. It's pretty horrifying. Gotta be honest, I haven't heard a thing about this Frankenstein movie till this week. Oh, that's crazy. It's been all over my feed. But I think I could be kind of cute, too. I mean, have you guys seen Frankenweenie? It's kind of that concept. Thank you for following. Thank you for talking on live so I can do some ADHD dishes. You're welcome. I will start doing I will try and make myself right in 2 seconds. I'm so confused. I did never watch Penny Dreadful, but I know I need to. You could also argue Megan is a Frankenstein and monster moment, in a sense. with just a lot of liberties taken for the other characters outside of Frankenstein, and there's a lot there. All right. I need to get to like 3,300 words today, chat. So I'm going to start writing. I'm going to refresh it. Properties. Alrighty. I'm writing. I'm doing NaNoWriMo Fried Chickie. NaNoWriMo is National Novel Writing Month. I am working on a nonfiction book and a novel, but I'm writing on my nonfiction one because this is the main one I got to work on. So I shall be over here. You guys can work while I write or whatever, but I'm going to be barely walking at chat. The chapter I'm working on for this, I don't know if it's going to be for this chapter. I don't know if it's going to work for this book or a different book because I have another book. I might have to condense what I'm working on to something else for the book that this is for, and then take this chapter and rework it because this is a nonfiction book. I have two books that are similar but not similar. Like the concepts are two different framings, but obviously a lot of the anecdotes, different anecdotes from the same events. So it's a whole thing. Anyways. Hello. Okay, hang on. I'll put the timer away for a second. Hi. All right, we got a couple of minutes of chatting. Just chatting. Chatting. Who's still here? Let's see. Oh, a good chunk of you. Good amount of y'all are still here. Hi. What keyboard are you using? This is a Logitech. This plate comes up. Technically, I could have gotten different plates. I hated the green that they had. I'm going to be honest, chat. I'm going to be honest. Hang on, let me move this over here. So I don't have to lean away from the, hi, Bubba's. So I don't have to lean away from the keyboard, from the mouse. I ordered this because I wanted this. This is a cloud wrist rest. And you couldn't order it separately at the time. I had to get this with it. I think I got a mouse with it. I don't know what happened to the mouse. So I got the wrist rest because I wanted the cloud wrist rest, so I got the keyboard. And it's a good keyboard. I need another keyboard because this keyboard that I have for this PC, I don't like the setup. I want the big keyboard. This is just some basic Punxsutawn one. And I don't like that the arrows are not their own separate island. So I'm doing some chores. Nice. Amazing. But I like a clicky clacky keyboard. This one is also clicky clacky. It's just not as, I want a bigger, I'd like it to have more surface layers. This one I like, the keys are kind of spaced the same, but I like that there's more space for everything. What was that? No Time for Blues Cup. I've Got Things to Do song. Sounds saucy. All of this is from Cloud Kid on YouTube. He's got 5 million subscribers, and this is his copyright-free Twitch music playlist. He's got a song. Well, actually, I don't know whose songs these are, frankly. We got Silent Child called ADHD, Society of Villains, Smoke and Trouble. Oh, sorry, no. Tokyo Project and the People's Thieves is what we're listening to right now. There's one called Freak Show. Said you'd be working on that, but I am trying. It's really hard. Any tips? Yeah, you just got to rewire your brain. I have become obsessed with saving money so I can one day buy a house. Every day I decide to eat lunch at home and not order DoorDash or anything of that nature. I save money. Like it's easier said than done. I was really invigorated. I'm one of those people that when I make a decision and I like fully believe in that decision, it's very hard to convince me otherwise. I'm like really invigorated by the concept of like, I've made this decision, yay, you know? So it's kind of hard to like give tips because the tip is just my brain is weird, you know? A Glorious branded one, they have a custom models, but they're a little expensive. On a car in a game. Cool. Anyone got any reason to feel hopeful, optimistic about the world? Some people had fun Halloween costumes. I will outlive this entire administration. That's what I'm doing. That's what's keeping me going. I still seek kindness and whimsy. Therefore, I am happier than most of the people in this administration. What else? A lot of people decided to start either donating money to food banks, creating their own food pantries in their front yards for people who needed food, with the concept of SNAP going away. One guy on TikTok I've been following, I just started getting his videos. Him and his buddies started a food pantry on their front lawn. Someone donated them tables. One of their like big totes of food got stolen, and so like it ended up being on the news. Not only was the tote returned without food, but the food was needed, obviously. More people brought totes, and he came out one day, and people keep coming and bringing more food for the totes for people that need it. Someone donated like, it looks like $1,000 of just straight cash so that they can stock up the food pantry, like things like that. There is still community. People are coming together. There are people that is good. when I don't want to support this economy, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, I have not stepped foot in a Target. I just haven't gone inside one since they made their dumb DEI statements of rolling back DEI. It's been very easy in those regards. Like when things are bad, it's just like, yeah, okay. There's more good in the world than the news wants you to believe. Things are bad, but there are people doing good every second of the day. I'm looking forward to the rebuild. I think this is a good time. A good way to motivate is to keep yourself busy. There's a lot of free courses on YouTube of how to learn to fix things, change things. I'm trying to grow my own garlic. I started that today because I saw a video, because a lot of the like make your own food at home, they require you to have a garden. I live in an apartment, so I can't do that. So, but I found one that would actually work really well with growing it on my balcony. So I'm trying that out, and I'll let you guys know how that goes. Like, it's just having little projects. It's legit the worst. It's really bad. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that things aren't bad. As I said earlier in the stream, there's another genocide happening in Sudan currently. Like, things are awful. But it also is important to check in with yourself and acknowledge what you need to help get out for the day. And for me, again, having a project, I've been needing to work on this book that I'm working on right now. I've been needing to work on this for months. This was supposed to be something I was supposed to get done this year, and I'm nowhere close to being done with it. So NaNoWriMo comes at a good time because I can force myself to write, because I know that this framework has worked for me before, because I have a 68,000 word first draft finished that I haven't edited, but this one's a different project. People know about this one, so people want to buy this one, so I need to write it, you know, on Nebula as well as YouTube. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't. Nebula I think is good. However, the thing with Nebula right now is I don't know what I could do to my videos that would be a value add for Nebula at this point, if that makes sense. Like a lot of people do, they get Nebula early. Nebula gets the videos early. I do that with memberships currently. They get it uncensored. I already don't censor my videos. You know, like there's a lot of things for my content that I don't do that like would be a value add for other people for Nebula. So that would be the thing right now. Maybe for different projects in the future, but currently I'm not a Nebula. An international relations major, if you're wondering what that gets you in 2025. Stress. That's going to be important though. You know, like it's one of those things where I am just trying to remind people, like, yes, it's going to be bad. We have community, we have friends, we have family, you know. I'm very fortunate, you know, and you know, yes, it's bad, it's dark, and if you have any sense of empathy, it's rough. But you have to check in with yourself. You have to get through the world, and then you know, that degree that you have, if you have that degree, that is like they can't take that degree from you. Sorry, I say that, and then I immediately remember the Columbia students that got their degrees taken away from them for protesting Israel. So. You get my point, though, I'm hoping. But would you rather have fascism and no sleep or fascism and full 8 hours of sleep? I think about that a lot, to let myself have little things like self-care and small joys. Several profs who said we'd have to fix this, and I took that seriously. Hi, Bubba's. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm gonna write more. Let's do this. We're gonna do another sprint chat. Little pleasures. The dum-dums that I bought for the kids of my building that never came trick-or-treating. So now I have AO3 user. Good luck. Thank you. So now I have some dum-dums. I will go make a big bowl of these and put them down in the clubhouse for the kids, but for the time being, they're in my apartment. I have no idea, Maritime. I have no idea if I'm going to end up self-publishing these or if they're going to get traditionally published, so I have no idea. That's why I just don't date. Hold on. Hold on. Gio, you won the Swell Grand Prix with the Prime Booze. Thank you for subscribing. Alrighty. Back to writing. I have to hit my 333 number today. Hello, I'm back. Bye. I'm about. Hang on. $700 words away from this one. Greek salad takeout? Okay. God. I hate this time of year. This morning, Hermes woke me up, and I rolled over. I'm like, why is he waking me up at 6? And then I remember the time change. And then I looked out the window, and I swear to God, we've been having really weird, like, morning haze here in LA, where there's just crazy fog in the morning. I shit you not, outside my window today, it looked like Silent Hill. This is Cherry. It's a dum-dum. Bless, real. But it was like so spooky, and so I took Hermes out, and then I forgot about the time change. I'm not sure how. I mean, it's already 3. It's still fairly early. I feel like I'm writing later than I feel. I mean, obviously, right now to me it's 4, but yesterday I was editing for so long, and then I started getting other work done. There's other stuff I need to get done before I leave tomorrow, because I'm going to be gone for like 5 days. So same here, but I'm up in Canada. And then the Dodgers won the World Series last night. I was not watching, but I was keeping an eye. It's so cute. Canadian too. I'm hot with Canadians. What can I say, chat? I feel like a large portion of my audience is Canadian. On paper, everything is like 50% US, but I still feel like there's a lot of Canadians in there. Sun and storms passing over at night. Fun. We had a heat wave for a while. Like this week it was like 100 degrees each day. And then it finally broke this weekend. But now there's an air quality alert in effect. Why? Would love to know. Why are we even air quality alert? For what? Why? Why are we in an air quality alert? Por qué? Just LA? Is that what it is? I mean, like I said, it has been hazy, so maybe that's why. Yep. That makes sense. Are you doing the Vegas Grand Prix this year? I am. Saved a bit. I'd like to go for my first full vacation with husband. Haven't been out on vacation since I was a teenager. That's cool. Yeah, I'm going this year. For me, it's work. It's not like fun. I mean, it is fun, but like I go for the purpose of making content, so it is work for me. But I mean, I enjoy the race. I'm glad that they get progressively better every year. So it'll be interesting to see how it, progresses. Okay, yeah, it's saying when is the sunset? Okay, yeah, they're saying about 5 p.m. We'll probably be live then still. So, because I'm going to finish this. And then I'm going to make myself write the other one. I'm not going to try and hit the word count. I just want to finish the chapter that I was working on because I did not finish it last night because I already wrote 2 K words last night. But I feel like I might be able to progress quite a bit on that one tonight. And then we shall watch scary videos because it'll be silly. Okay. Let's see. And the earlier sunsets are screwing up my internal clock big time. Even before today, I was at Fright Fest and Six Flags and kept thinking it was way later than it was. That's fair. I mean, I'm very fortunate in that because I'm self-employed. I can I'm able to like walk Hermes so much. Like I feel like when I was working as a barista and also a student and working retail, I feel like I handled it actually way worse. Forget like the early hours. Forget that part. That's already bad. But it would be I would be like inside and then come outside and the top like the sun would be different. You know what makes sense? Like I'm lucky now being self-employed that I can be like, okay, I got to take Hermes for a walk now. Let me go do that. Let me go, like, I think that helps things because I can kind of force myself to get to more sunlight. So it's less of a jarring effect. Does that make sense? I don't know what the science behind that is. That just seems like something. Okay. Alrighty. More writing. Sorry, my friend's messaging me. I am close. Some people have said Labubus are dying. Is that true? I think the frenzy is over. I don't think they're dying, but I think the frenzy is over. Sorry, I'm checking something. But yeah, do I think that Labubus are dying? I think the frenzy's dead, but I feel like some people think that, you know, Sunny Angels are also, that craze has died. And I know they still can't keep those things in stock. So I think it depends. I'm so close. I'm like 180 words. And guess what? I'm doing it all without ChatGPT. I'm still thinking about that audio. There's a teacher on TikTok, which I don't like teachers filming their students even when they're not on camera. I don't like it, but still. Total for NaNoWriMo for the month is 50,000. Today I need to hit 334. 3,334. I am at 3,111. So, but that's all done within, we've been live for how long? Been live for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Within an hour, I think, because I yap for about an hour. So it's a little over an hour of writing. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Hang on. Yeah, around 1,666 words a day. Yeah, about that, I'd say. I'm writing an ellipsis, so I'm not using a page method. I'm just making myself write and checking the word count. So, ellipsis is cool. I don't, oh, did I not mess with the, oh, I got a mess, I just realized. On my laptop, I have the Labyrinth, which is purple. I don't want to show you guys what I'm writing just yet. That's really bright. But you can see how the lighting's changed. That's because I can change the backdrop. Oh, I can make it pink. If only I could write on this. Red velvet's cool. I kind of like the pumpkin, but I feel like it's gonna irritate my eyes. They have radioactive. I'm gonna save radioactive from when I'm writing the Frankenstein one. I actually do have that F1 radioactive, the nuclear power one novel. I wrote that down, chat, for if I get to it, I'm gonna make myself start writing that one because I do want to write that horror novel. So I'm working on 2 books. The one I'm writing right now is a nonfiction book that I've been tinkering with for a year, but I'm only counting new writing for this project. Plus, the other stuff I had been writing was mostly outlines anyway. And then the other project I'm also doing for NaNoWriMo is a novel starting from scratch completely on that one. So one nonfiction, one novel. So I'm writing two NaNoWriMo projects, which I'm going to write. Once I finish this one, I'm going to work on the next one just for a little bit. And then we'll watch some videos. And then I'll finish the rest of the goal for that one later. But yeah. So 100K for the month. Yeah, damn. Yeah, that's the plan. It's we'll see if I do it. If I don't, it's okay. I do have SEMA this week. I have to drive to Vegas and such tomorrow. And I have Vegas for the Grand Prix in 2 weeks. So we'll see if I do it. But either way, I needed to force myself to write. I do better with structure. Sticking myself in this month and making myself write is the logical decision to do. So it's a website that is like a writing software, which is good. It's also good if you're working on any collaborative works, which is something that I would like to do in the future, chat. I don't know exactly how, but I would like to co-write with someone at some point. It's designed for collaborative writing, but you can just make your own account, and they have a lot of different themes and stuff. So for today, I'm going to go back to Pride Dark. There we go. I'm going to do Pride Dark because what I like about ellipsis is because I am dyslexic, so I can read regular words on paper fine now, but it is easier for me to read white text on black pages. And they have a lot of different options. So if you prefer that, you can write it's like bone text on dark gray. You can make it white on black. They have different themes and things that you can do, which is fun. So, but it's free. They didn't even ask me for a credit card information or any shenanigans, so solid. So it is free. No, I'm gonna check it out. I just saw someone talking about it on Twitter because they were like, I can't believe people are still using Google Docs when it uses your, writing to train AI, and recommended ellipsis. And I was like, oh, I'll try it out. And it looks pretty, I've liked it. I wrote a I also like ellipsis because they're very anti-generative AI. They were one of the sponsors that stepped away from NaNoWriMo last year, the official NaNoWriMo org. I use Obsidian plus some plugins like Longform and pay $5 a month so it syncs to my phone where I mostly write. Sick. I think I can use ellipsis on my phone. I haven't tried it yet. Let me see. I think it said I can. Ellipsis. Okay, I don't think there's a mobile app, but I think I can just log into my account from my phone. But yeah, ellipsis is literally designed for if you want to write to AO3, basically. Literally on this email that I got from them, it's like, share to AO3. Let me see. They have a lot of fanfic writing templates on their thing too. Let's see. So yeah, anti-gen AI writing tool, like exactly what I need. Do a lot of my writing by hand, but I do eventually have to transcribe it for easier editing, and it's a little less boring than just rereading what I wrote. Valid. Forgot about Nano this year. I'm going to jump in behind and pray. Do it. I mean, we're on day 2. You got time. I wasn't even going to do it. I just like decided to throw myself into it. God, this little breakout patch will not fucking go away, chat. It's incredibly annoying. I want it to go away. Same, writing by hand is more engaging for the rat in my brain. It's like the tactile. That's fair. I do that for outlining. I definitely prefer to outline by hand because then I definitely recall it easier. But I've done like no outlining for at least the novel, the nonfiction one I have. So, okay, let me finish this. We're gonna crank out the rest of this, and then I'm gonna do one sprint on the other project, and then we can watch scary videos, chat. And then I will finish my word count for that one later. Okay. There we go. One done. Okay. I need a name. I'm bad at names, chat. I need a name. I need a name. Thinking names. I need a last name. An agent's last name. Fuck it, Lloyd. We're getting Lloyd. Seconds here. Henderson, Davison, Halifax. Okay. Oops. One more chatting pocket, and then I will do one more sprint of writing this. And then this one's already ahead. I'm already at 2,187 words on this one. So to get to my goal today. I need to write another 1,150-ish words. So that's with this sprint I just did. So Owens, Henderson, Davison. I'm so bad with names, chat. I named my main character Gwen because I've never used a Gwen. Miss the sun being up after 5 p.m. It's still 4 here. We have another hour. So maybe what I'll do once I finish the next sprint chat is I'll take Goblin out one last time. I'll take him out again. And then we will come back. Scary videos. Because then I'll be able to walk him very short. I'll take him on a long walk. So we might do an intermission and I take him on a longer walk chat. And then I come back, we watch scary videos, and then I take him on a quick walk. That way I'm not outside too long. I don't mind walking in the dark. I do it all the time, but I do try and avoid it. See, I didn't even get an extra hour of sleep because Hermes just woke me up at 7 a.m. at 6 a.m. So hopefully he adjusts soon. But I haven't seen the sun in ages. 5 p.m. here on Central Time. Okay. It's 4:02. I'm sure when I take Hermes that I'll see what the deal is, but is what it is. I mean, it'll be nice tomorrow when I then have to drive afar to go to Vegas. I also have to get out of here early because I want to make sure I should be fine. Because I have to drop Hermes off and then I have to get on the freeway to get back to go to Vegas. I just need to avoid. So tomorrow, Monday, I need to get out of here way before 11. Okay, because Monday is the Dodgers celebration parade for winning the World Series. Which great, dandy, fun. Would love to be here. Instead, I have to get to Vegas though, so I don't want to get stuck anywhere. You know. All right. You guys want to lock in one last time, Sprint? You guys ready? One more? What do we think? One more? Lock in? We locking in? You ready? Are you ready to lock in? Chat, are you ready to lock in? Locked in. Okay, hang on. All right. Let's go. Locked in. Okay. Sorry, I had to finish writing that statement. Okay, hang on, wait. Okay. I am at 2,639. Let me see. This one I don't even think is going to be a full novel, so I think it's just going to be like a novella or fairly short. I don't know if it'll make it to 50,000 words. It might. We'll see. I don't know yet. Okay, I have about 700 words left to go, so I'll finish that later. NaNoWriMo stands for National Novel Writing Month. NaNoWriMo is what it's referred to as. I am working on 2 separate projects, writing 50,000 words in 1 month for each project, so about 100,000 words this month. That's the goal. We finished what I need to write for today for one of the projects, and then the other project, I am 700 words off, and I'm going to finish it later, because I really only needed to finish the first one. What a goddamn nightmare. Yep. All right, chat. I am going to do a quick, I'm going to take Hermes out for a second, get him some potty time, okay? Because we've been live for 3 hours, okay? And then I'll come back, and then we will do spooky showtime, okay? We will watch spooky videos. But I'm going to do a little intermission. Give me maybe 15, 20 minutes, okay? That should be how long it'll take for me to walk him, okay? Bye. back. Okay. Sorry, how long was that, chat? Because I actually don't know. It felt like not that long, but also I don't know. I had to dodge a couple other pet owners out there because Hermes is what you call a big diva. Hold on. Okay. Turn that down a little bit. That might make it less aggressive. Okay, actually, I hate this angle. Wow. It's a little better. Okay. Hello. So now and scary vids done. Did I never post that I was live? I think I never posted that I was live. Paste. Ka-chow. It's the New York Marathon day, so all the posts online are about the New York Marathon. Whoops. Okay. Sorry. Being, apparently, there we go. How's our ankle? We're good. We're Gucci. We're chilling. 25-ish minutes. Okay, that could have been worse. Hi, this is my first time in your stream. Hi, welcome in. We did some chatting. I worked on 2 projects that I'm working on for NaNoWriMo, which is a lot. And I'm going to do, I think, another coat on some of these fingers, chat, because they're a little streaky looking. You may not be able to tell, but I can tell, and it's going to drive me insane. So, but now we're going to watch spooky videos because I feel like it. And we watched a couple of good ones the other day. Let's see. Let's see. We watched a bunch of Bizarre Bub the other day. We're going to watch some more Bizarre Bub today, chat. Because the Bizarre Bub ones were actually genuinely freaky. Like, it wasn't as stupid as some of the other ones. Like, I'll give them this. They genuinely freaked me out. Dupe. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Turn on. There we go. Worst thing about time change, my internal clocks. Yeah, no, here it's 4:55 and I literally was like, God, I guess it's too late for dinner. And then I'm like, no, it's fucking not. It's not too late at all. Why would it be too late for dinner? It's 5. Like, it's not even dinner time yet. I was like, God, I wonder if I'm going to have time to pack before I go to bed. It's 5. Yes, I will have time to pack. This is stupid. What is wrong with me? Okay. So, let me crack open my Dr. Pepper. Yes, I got another one. Don't judge me. And we're going to watch some spooky videos, chat. I'm going to try to ellipsis since you said they are anti-AI, but they literally say, fuck GPT merge. Yeah. GTP. Yeah, they hate it. They hate it. I said already, but what nail color are you using? This is OPI. It's from a Wicked, like, box set that they did. It's like a little baby size. Like, it's tiny, which is why it's functioning crazy. I don't know if it has a color, but it's like a dark electric blue. Yeah, there's no color on it. It was in a kit, so I'm sure there was a color at one point and it came off because it was like but it's like a dark electric blue.
Video. A woman named Aria is recording herself walking down a hallway inside a hotel, but something about her video seems off.
Wonky.
Okay.
Okay, don't like this angle. Why are we? Okay, I get recorded for your safety.
As it turns out, Aria wasn't the only one inside this hallway. Someone who was acting very strange was right behind her.
Oh, that's
so,
crazy.
for her safety, she records this video. But little does she know that what she captures would leave many viewers completely spooked. It was during this recording that many noted something rather unsettling besides the supposed person behind her. While taking this video, she captures this. Watch closely.
Okay.
So scary. The concept of like running through a hallway chat and knowing like there might be people in these rooms, but I can't go into any of them. Like she is surrounded by doors and she can't get in a single one of them is such a horrifying like concept. In that moment, you're like, God, I hope someone is here. I hope someone is help. I hope someone can help me. And you're just running, but also you're just running through the hallways of a hotel. A lot of these are connected. I don't know where she's at. Like it's actually so scary. No, it's a tiny one. There's no name on the bottom.
Now it's important to note that Aria is safe as she uploaded this video afterwards. She mentions that she immediately ran
But then I heard running and I ran. Sorry for scaring you all.
after hearing the person behind her start running. But this is where things start to get weird, because as many comments noted, there's something in her footage that makes this entire thing
The ghost
strange.
in the
And it's
hallway?
what she records at the start of her clip. Right when she pans the camera behind, if you slow the footage, you'll notice that no one is there.
Okay.
The so-called stranger is nowhere in sight. But strangely,
There's
she
been
behaves.
instances like that though. I'll never forget when I was in college, when I was in class, I did a lot of night classes because at my junior college, I could do a lot of what they would do is they would do like almost 3 or 4 hour long night classes rather than meeting twice in a week. And it would be good because then it's like one night a week, just crank those out and get it done. It was like I preferred to do classes like that. Okay. But then that would also mean that I would be one of the last people on campus and walking to my car in the lots, like pretty much alone 90% of the time. And there was one time where I was outside and I was walking and I already felt like weird, like there was no one else. I think I'd stayed back to talk to my like professor or something like that. So like already everyone else that was like in the class had already like gone. And this was a commuter school. Like no one lives on campus. There's no dorms. It was a junior college and it was night. It was black out. Like it was dark. Street lights on, barely any cars. It's not like dusk. Like it's probably like 9 p.m. Like these were late, maybe even after 9 at this point because it was my night class. They would often go pretty late. They would go to 9 or past 9. And I'm walking to my car, but I'm out, like I literally just get to like the edge of like the grounds, you know, so like by the office building. Like I'm just outside of the Alckmin building, about to cross the parking lot street to start getting to like where the cars are parked, okay? And no, it's not 5 to 7. And even if it is, like, it's about to be pitch black at 5 p.m. If it was 5 to 7, like, it would be dark. But no, like, this was, like, I would often do a late class. They would be, like, these would be, like, 7 to, it would be, like, 6 to 9 sometimes, 6 to 9 even later. So, but I'm walking, and there's no one else out around me, okay? And I'm just walking. I felt like something was kind of off. Like I felt something, like, was off. And then all of a sudden, I hear what sounds like someone sprinting up behind me. I did not feel like I was being followed prior to this. I felt like it felt like someone maybe was watching me, but like we have security guards and things like that. Like there's cameras. I'm like, maybe that's just what it is. But I swear to God, I heard someone like the sound of someone sprinting and running up like right behind me. So I take off running, obviously. And I like look over to be like, who the fuck is following me? No one's fucking there. So I get that feeling of sometimes you just have those feelings of something's fucking chasing me. Or maybe someone fucked with me and then hid in a bush. I don't fucking know. I heard nothing else. I saw nothing else. There was no one else around, not even a security guard. And I was just like, I'm getting to my fucking car. I'm not fucking with this shit. So yeah.
As if someone is actually chasing her, when really no one is. Or at least, it seems like that. Because according to a housekeeper who works at the same hotel Araya was staying at, something pretty creepy was caught on their security cameras when this happened.
Was there someone in the footage?
Here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird.
Now keep in mind that this next video was posted by a housekeeper named Tony who came across Araya's video. He shared this video on his account to help explain hers, as she's gone completely quiet after posting her footage. It goes without saying, but Tony's video is unsettling to say the least. Watch.
I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird. It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something.
What?
But there's literally nobody else in the frame. Like she tweaking.
Yeah, it is weird.
And the elevator door is not even closing. Like she playing hide and seek or something. But look, this ain't even the craziest thing. Like now the elevator, look, the elevator door is closed. This ain't even the craziest thing about this video though. I got like more video to show y'all, and it just gets.
Why was there an
weird.
arrow?
So y'all just stay tuned.
For whatever reason, the elevator doors don't close when Araya is inside, but as soon as she steps out, they finally do. This is something that never happens, according to Tony, who's been riding this elevator for years, and he finds it very odd that they stay open until she leaves. Now, according to him, Araya had left the hotel without checking out. She was seen rushing out of the hotel lobby and into a vehicle from Uber, but strangely enough, a few minutes after leaving, Tony notices something in the video that shakes him up. The following is what occurred after she left. Take a look.
And y'all think that's crazy? Keep watching like right by that door right there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there. The whole time I'm thinking somebody following her. So we trying to go over the film and just keep watching. Look. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table. And that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
I remember the lights.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is crazy, yo.
A stone from inside a bowl seemingly throws itself out into the hallway where Arya had fled. Considering this and the elevator acting strange, it's no wonder why Tony finds this whole situation unsettling. It's already weird enough that she left immediately without telling concierge or anyone who works there what happened, and it's even more strange that she left all her belongings behind. Now, Tony recorded this, but little did he know that in this video, something far more creepy would be seen inside. While taking this video, Tony gets this.
You said what? It's like all my stuff is just left here.
Posting this is odd.
It's crazy. No,
Is this an extended stay hotel?
What the heck is this doing in here?
Yo, hold on, y'all. This is crazy.
It's what Tony finds inside the bathroom that has him extremely concerned. For those unfamiliar with this metal object is a tool that's used to unlock doors from the other side.
Oh,
This is
what the
something that
fuck?
strangers often use to enter someone's room without a key.
Oh my god.
Did they test it out? Oh, it's smart to test it out.
What?
So seeing this, the question is begged. Just what was this doing inside Arya's room? Could it be that someone had broken in? Or had she brought this herself? If it's actually the case that someone had entered inside,
That's
then her
so
video
weird.
makes sense now. Or at least partially, because we still don't see who it is that she's running from. And it still doesn't explain why the elevator was acting strange.
Keep in mind, there's no construction going on.
It's not about it
Nothing.
seeming fake. This is weird, but like this
But
could be
there's always some type of
something
banging
else,
clatter.
you know?
Not sure
Leaving
how
and
to
leaving and
explain
not
this.
coming
Tony
back.
rewatches the security
is
footage from
odd.
before. Maybe, as he believes, there might be someone who appears later in the video that could indicate she was being followed. After all, he did find that tool inside, so he checks again. However, this is what he finds. Watch.
All right, y'all. So I went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because I'm thinking maybe somebody must be following her because I found that thing in the bathroom. Like, you know, it makes sense that somebody's probably following her, because not just any person is going to have that
I
tool.
mean, did they have
I mean,
other
that tool is for
guests
getting
in the
inside of
hotel?
rooms.
My Scarlet letter. Hi.
So just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw
Hi,
something. that just-
Andre. What's happening? What's up? We're watching spooky videos. So this is 3 minutes after, so it's definitely not the wind of her running by that knocked the rock over. Oh, is that just someone coming out of their room? What the fuck? Why didn't you lead with that? But this person doesn't react at all. That is weird. That could be a camera
It's just the
glitch.
housekeeper down there.
Hello, we're
Right
watching
there.
spooky videos.
I don't know
This
what
is
that
a-
was.
This is crazy.
That is weird. She
But
doesn't
how do you
react
explain that?
though.
Somebody
you know?
explain that to me.
She doesn't seem so. It's not like there's a sound or anything. That is scary. Like this girl is acting as if something is chasing
Somebody
her.
explain this to me.
And then 3
Somebody-
minutes after she
somebody
runs
explain
by,
to me
there's a
what the hell
shadow
this
of
is.
someone running by in
As
an
if
empty
things couldn't get
hallway.
any more creepy, this happens. 3 minutes pass after Arya leaves and a dashing shadow appears on
I thought they were
camera.
going to show the rock
But
footage
strangely,
again.
no one is around to cast it. Although there is someone at the end of this hallway, they're not remotely close to the silhouette that
No,
appears.
it wouldn't move like that.
Whatever this
Their
is,
shadow.
just
I would
seemingly comes out of
understand it being
nowhere
their
in the
shadow,
same
but it wouldn't
corridor
be
that
their
Arya
shadow.
was
Could it be a
panicking in.
bug?
Perhaps she wasn't seeing
These
things
vids
after
never
all.
have people
Tony
ripping
thinks
ass.
so,
I fart
and
when
he
I was
also
scared.
believes that a stranger was at play
Actually,
here. However,
No,
he can't
you
say
know
for
what,
sure,
Andre?
as
We
he
actually
doesn't have
did
any
get
video
someone
evidence
who
to
farted the other day. On Halloween, we watched a video of a guy who did get so scared he farted, and then he tried to like laugh to the camera as if he didn't fart. So actually, yes, he did fart. He was oh god, I don't remember. Chat, does anyone remember? He I think had moved to Hong Kong or something, but his apartment was weird as hell and like super haunted. And he was like going live and like trying to be like, I'm not faking this. This is what's happening. And at one point he farted.
prove this. But nevertheless, he has this
Yeah, he
and
definitely
other clips to possibly prove that something unexplainable had taken place here.
That table, and that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And
Is
there's
this
no way
before or
that should
after
happen.
she ran past?
While
Because
no
they're
further
not being
details or
clear.
updates have been given by Tony, let alone by Arya, this entire situation continues to baffle viewers. Just what exactly had Arya seen that night? And what was going on with the elevator she was trying to take?
I
Like
don't
most
think
videos,
she's faking
this
it
one
in
remains a
this.
mystery.
Because she would have to know where the cameras are to fake this to this capacity, chat. Like, I think she's genuinely freaked out.
Now the following video comes from a
Cool,
girl named
guys.
Amy who writes that one
I
night
think he
before
had
going
moved
to
from
bed,
Greenland
her
to
little
Denmark
sister
or
was
something. I
freaking
remember
out
the YouTube
because
channel pointed out
apparently
he
she
figured-
saw someone inside
there
her
was a
bathroom.
He got a translator
Where?
to do the captioning.
He's tall? Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
The kid videos stress me out, chat, because I do think that kids see more shit than we do. I do believe that. I don't really believe in ghosts. I'm like, meh, maybe. But I do think kids, like, I think imagination is powerful. But when I got older and I realized that not everyone has like an internal monologue, apparently a lot of kids, it's like the same thing where a lot of them like don't actually have like, they're not like the mental capacity to do an imaginary friend, if that makes sense. Like that stresses me out. Yeah, but kids also just make shit up like all the time. Kids and pets definitely more than adults. Kids fully make shit up, true. But also some kids just don't, I don't know. That you can make shit up, but also I think you can tell when a kid's fucking with you. I trust animals when they start acting up and nothing is there to the human eye. Yeah, like that one dog footage that we saw of the dog like stressed out in the hallway.
You want to show me where? In the shower?
Let's turn a light on, Mom. Let's turn a light on.
Okay. Are you sure you saw that?
You gonna
Although
check?
no one is there, Amy's sister is shaken up.
Oh, this is her
Understandably,
sister.
even Amy herself was freaked out by this. There was no way she was making this up, as she
Fuck,
knows her sister too well for that.
Sister, you gonna turn the
Although
light
pretty
on?
creepy, she eventually forgets the whole thing. But fast forward to a couple nights later, and Amy records a video after seeing someone standing in her bathroom.
No, fuck that.
Now, just to clarify, both Amy and her sister share the same bedroom, which is why her sister is seen here.
Oh, they
She was
share a
dead
room.
asleep when this happened, and thankfully so, because while recording this video, Amy gets this.
Okay. What the fuck? Is it a rat?
That
Oh,
literally fell from up there.
okay. Weird. The other video of the smoke detector coming down in that other, like the rental house, that one I believe more. Because that one was being insane. What the fuck? Her sister just out.
Out of nowhere, the smoke detector falls in front of a mirror.
Oh, that's
and in
what
its
it was. I
reflection,
fully was not
Amy's
looking at
comforter
that.
is seen shifting on its own. It suddenly peels back, as if someone was pulling it open. But as we can see, no one is around to have done that. And it doesn't help that her sister saw a figure standing in the same room where this happened.
Do you still see him? Is he still in there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Not much else is known about this incident, except that it scared the living daylights out of Amy. Like all videos, I'll let you come up with your own conclusions. Just how exactly did the comforter lift on its own?
The other one that I fully believe was at least partially real, because the guy didn't clock it that was in the video, like the actual urban explorer that was in the video didn't see it, and then the commentators also didn't comment on it. But that one like abandoned hospital urban exploring video guy with the guy, I think the guy had an accent or something, I don't remember, but he was like getting freaked out by all these different things in the hospital. And then he checked there was like one hallway where like he would check one time and it would be open, and then he would go back and it was closed, and he was like screaming about that. But then one time he goes over there, thank you for following, he goes over there and he sees it opening and he freaks out and runs, and he doesn't say anything about it, and the other guy doesn't say, and like the voiceover doesn't say anything about it, but you could see like hands like reaching around to like open the cut, like to move the door. And I was like, fuck that. That's creepy as fuck. That looks like a hand. Because it's like, it's a white door, so you can see things on it. There was nothing else on it. And he goes at one point and opens it. And it's not big enough for a human to have been hiding in there. So it was weird as fuck. And no one commented on it. And I was like, guys, are those hands? Because it's just far enough away that I think like the AI voiceover dude didn't clock it. The proper people make super high quality content. Cool. They need new batteries. The one with the child on the wall. No, I don't think it was a child. It was just like, it was in like the bottom. It would have been in between like two of the shelves. He opened it later and the shelves are intact and it's too small for, and it's not deep enough for a human to be inside of it. That one was creepy. Fire alarm so possessed. I don't know. This one's less weird.
On a Wednesday afternoon, a woman named Sandra records a video of a house where not too long ago, something horrifying took place.
Okay.
Currently, no one lives in this house, and the reason for this is because Sandra moved out of it. She was the one who used to live there, and no one else has moved in since her. But for good reason.
Why?
Something isn't right with this place.
So we are pulling up to my old house.
Pulling up to your old house.
No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Now, there have been many times when Sandra's family would claim to feel uneasy when visiting her place. Like them, she never enjoyed being here, but the reason she's now back is because only 2 nights ago, after just moving out, she got a strange notification from her security camera that's outside the house. She didn't know she had left it behind until receiving this notification, so she knew she had to pick it up. But after seeing what was recorded, there was no way she was coming back here alone at night. The following is what was caught on the security camera.
See it.
Watch.
Oh, that's a human. That's a squatter. It's gotta be a squatter. That's someone checking. Okay, never mind. The door opening is weird.
Oh,
That's creepy.
Oh, they just left it open.
no.
I don't think it would be a squatter. Squatter, you
Door
wouldn't.
is
Squatter, you wouldn't want anyone to know you were in the house. You know, I don't know if this would be a squatting situation.
wide open.
Why do you? I would leave the camera. If you own the property, leave the
Somehow,
camera.
the door to the back entrance opens on its own.
Oh, this is the
Thinking
back
that someone had
entrance.
broken in,
Yeah.
Sandra grabs her phone to call the police after seeing this on footage. After all, the lock on the door can be heard clicking open, as if someone was inside.
Yeah.
But after seeing no one come out for more than a few minutes, that's when she knew this was something else. The reason she and her boyfriend moved out of this house in the first place wasn't just because they couldn't keep up with the bills, but also because of the strange things that kept happening inside. One night, Sandra woke up in a cold sweat to find someone or something staring at her from across the room.
Fuck that.
She blames it on sleep paralysis. but
Don't
her
use
boyfriend
that
thinks
image.
otherwise.
That's crazy.
Now, despite having something on camera, they still don't have the camera itself. So, a few days later, Sandra goes back with her nephew to retrieve it. But while heading back, this is captured. Take a look.
Okay.
No one lives here anymore. It's haunted.
Get off my lawn. I'm so sorry. I'm sure that was very scary because you were already scared. But
A chair that appears heavy falls on its own.
it doesn't appear heavy. It's one of those faux metal chairs. It's not heavy. It's not wind blow over, but it's not heavy.
Happens right when Sandra arrives. Despite there being nothing around to tip it over, the chair crashes down. For this reason, she believes it was no accident that this occurred. Just a few nights ago, the back door opened on its own, And before that, Sandra was already experiencing strange happenings in this house. It's no wonder why Sandra is fully convinced her old place is haunted. But of course, what are your thoughts on this? Is it actually the case that her old house is haunted? Or might there be an explanation for everything that's occurred? For now,
Yeah, I
there
would
has
leave
yet
the
to be a
camera up
definitive
because
answer
it
to this
sounds like
question.
they still own the property. They have the ability to go to even be able to go get the camera. Someone has to
On
own
August 2nd
that.
of 2025, an old home video was posted by a girl named Kayla, who happens to be the girl in this footage. Although taken many years ago when she was just 3 years old, this recording continues to linger in her mind. And it's
That
not
would
because
stress
she's
me
fond
out
of this
when you're
memory,
checking, like,
but
a
rather
childhood footage,
disturbed by it.
And then you see
To this day, she
horrifying
has no
shit.
explanation for what was captured in it. In the video, Kayla's aunt is recording young Kayla eating a bowl of soup. She's sitting at the table talking to her aunt when suddenly something catches her attention. What happens next has left her family spooked.
There's an apple. Look, an apple.
An apple.
Don't come in here. Okay, stay in there. Stay in there in the library. Don't come in here. Okay? I won't eat you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like.
I don't like that one. She's dead serious. Don't come in here. I don't like that one. That's crazy.
that.
Who you talking to?
I don't want to. No.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
I don't
Well,
like that
who?
one.
You don't like who? What, baby? Like what?
For reasons unknown, Kayla begins talking with someone who isn't there.
I don't-
She immediately looks to
Imaginary
her
friend,
side
that's an
as she's
op.
sensing
Look at how she's
someone
talking to
before
that
telling
thing.
whoever or whatever is
That's
there
not a
to
friend,
not
that's
get
an
any
op.
closer. But eeriest of all, after telling them many times to stay away, Kayla becomes frightened.
What, baby? Like what?
Whatever it was that she saw had terrified her immensely. Now fast forward to this day, and Kayla makes a video explaining what she'd seen. It goes without saying, but what she says makes this whole video even more terrifying.
Here's a story time because I know a lot of people.
I
were
need more
asking.
children that saw weird shit to do
So
follow-up
basically,
review videos.
we were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs, and I was like, "Don't you come in here!" And they just kept getting closer to me, and you could see that I'm looking that way, and I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, "Get away!" And I guess it wasn't a good ghost because I've seen other ghosts, and I don't know if she has them on video. I'll have to ask when I get home. She didn't even want to send me that.
Whatever it was that she had seen on the stairs would not leave her alone. They, or it, was seemingly persistent. To this day, she can't explain what she'd seen, as her memory of that moment is faint.
It's her aunt filming, so maybe they were filming for her parents.
She was only 3 years old at that time, but
Maybe
her
they're
aunt clearly
babysitting.
remembers this moment, including other times when Kayla would talk to someone
I feel like as adults, you're like, well, why are you filming? You film kids all the time when you're like a parent or like a family member. It's like, oh, take a video, da, da, da. You know, like I think it's just kids, filming your family.
who wasn't there. At one point,
Like,
little
there was a
Kayla
lot
had
of
told her
videos
aunt
of
that
me
she was
as a
playing
kid.
with her Barbies upstairs
And that
when
was,
an
like,
old man started
VHS
talking to her. But
videotaping
unfortunately,
recording.
Kayla has no recollection of this incident or other occurrences. Whether she had seen a ghost or something else remains a total mystery.
Spooky vids are back, Gator. Gator, I completed day 2 of NaNoWriMo for one of my projects, and I'm almost done with the other one, but I'm going to work on that one later.
Now this next video takes place at a pool where a mother and daughter are hanging out.
He's out here so I can change the colors.
You might be able to do it on the phone.
The one
I don't know, Gator. I don't know what that means.
recording this is the mother. She was taking this video to show her sister the new lights that were just installed inside her
yes,
pool.
you
Thanks
can
to those
poke me,
lights,
and I
they
will
can now
do it.
have nightly
I will
swims
get
in the
it done.
darkness of their backyard. However,
NaNoWriMo stands for National Novel Writing Month. November is National Novel Writing Month. The goal of NaNoWriMo is to write 50,000 words from November 1st to November 30th. You have that whole time. I'm working on 2 separate projects because I'm insane. So the goal is 100K words this month because I'm insane. If you need a walkthrough. Okay, we can do that. Gator, I am at SEMA this week, but maybe we can do it when I get back.
After seeing this video, they might not be swimming at night from here on out. They've been hesitant to swim when it's dark, and it's all because of what was caught in this clip. Now keep in mind that the mother who took this didn't realize what was captured until her sister saw the footage. It wasn't long after sending her the video that she received a text message back telling her to rewatch the video again.
Okay.
Because little did she know, this was caught. Take a look.
He's out here so I can change the colors.
You might be able to do it on the phone.
Oh, that looks so cool. And they're above, too. Oh, that's so cool.
What the fuck? Is there another person with them?
Thinking that this video would just show the new lights, this is captured.
The fuck
Now,
is
according
that?
to Lacey, the sister who pointed this out, no one else was at the pool except her niece and her sister. Yet somehow, either someone or something crosses right in front of her niece without either of them
Oh, I
noticing
thought they was
it.
behind.
Neither mom nor daughter saw the passing figure in person. However, it appears on camera.
Yep.
Whatever this might have been is unknown, and it only gets weirder the more you look at it.
Load in this
As Lacey
weekend.
mentions,
Hopefully
it
not
appears
Zach,
translucent
so I'm
at
not
one
available
point
next
before
sick.
looking like a solid figure again. From clear to solid, the figure acts very strange. Now, just for reference, this is an actual image of their pool. It's the same pool in this video, but with a tarp above it. Yet still, nothing in the pool resembles the shape that later appears. If no one or nothing else was there, then what was this?
No, it's definitely super weird.
Lacey and her sister have yet to figure this out, but until they do, this video continues to keep them up at night. As always, let me know
they
your
don't
thoughts
react.
on this one.
It almost looks like a person walking behind them, but it's not.
If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444 at gmail.com.
Freaked my brother
That
the
being
fuck
said,
out.
let's get back to the video. Now, as with most videos on the paranormal, it's usually the case that something creepy happens indoors, whether it's at a house or inside a car. Something
many people
seemingly
have too
inexplicable
many,
occurs. But when a child is thrown into this
cameras in their
mix,
homes these
well,
days.
things get even more unsettling. This next video was taken by a mother who was recording her son.
That's a
What
baby.
starts off as an innocent moment caught on camera turns into something deeply unnerving later. The following is the mother's video. Have a look.
I'm watching the arrow. Okay, turns around. What the fuck? Is it a cat?
To the mother, it wasn't obvious at first, but after posting her video and receiving many
fuck is
comments
that?
telling her to look closely at the video, she became concerned, and understandably so, because
Okay.
someone or something appears behind the child's playpen. It's unknown who or what this was,
Is it a
but as many
monkey?
comments agree, there's something deeply unnerving about this. As is often the case,
That's
not
so
much
weird.
info is available on this story, but still, the lack of context only makes this video
fuck
more
is that?
mysterious. Just who or what exactly was caught here? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
I don't like that.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please. On March 2nd of 2025, a woman named Jeanette moves into a new apartment, unaware that she would film something very unsettling while moving in. Ever since getting the keys to the place, she's been documenting her entire moving in process.
Oh, I think I've
But
seen
then
this
one
one.
day, while
I've seen this one, chat. This one's genuinely freaky. I don't know what the fuck this happened here fully. But this is an instance of a ghost actually helping someone. Okay. This one is weird and creepy. I have seen this video on TikTok. Okay. This is a human being fucking weird and scary, and a ghost helping the individual making the video. Okay, watch this.
While making a video, she records this.
Can I help you?
Remember? Your friends?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember. Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment. Please get out of my apartment.
A man who she doesn't know suddenly appears in her apartment. He most likely walked in after
So
seeing the door
creepy.
was unlocked. Now, while it's unsure if they caught him, viewers are completely baffled by something else in this video.
It's so scary.
Somehow, the door opens on its own.
Yeah, the
right
door
when
is like,
Jeanette heading
the
towards
ghost
it.
is like, girl,
In the heat of the
run.
moment, she didn't realize this until much later when viewers pointed this out.
Okay, update. I'm just as confused as you guys are. I have no idea what happened. All I know is whatever
Ghost said,
happened,
ally.
I'm grateful to whatever opened this door, because if this didn't open, I don't know, some things probably would have happened. So.
Now, thankfully, Jeanette makes it out safely and immediately gets
Ghost
help.
said, "Girl, I'm
But
scared
despite this
too. Let's get
terrifying
outta here."
encounter, nothing would prepare her for what occurred only a few nights later.
Oh, I haven't seen
As
this.
she writes, "I have no words to explain this." While trying to record a cute video with her cat, this happens.
The fuck? I'm sorry, I would get a roommate. After that, the moment you come into my apartment, I'm getting a roommate. Girl, grab your cat. What's happening? What's happening? What the fuck?
As it seems, the intruder wasn't the only presence inside her apartment. On her bed, this happens. An indentation begins to form, as if someone had gone on the mattress.
Is that the
But
cat
then
fucking
another
with it
imprint
underneath?
begins to emerge, causing Jeanette to freak out. Understandably, she scurries over to another corner of the room while trying her best to remain calm.
I was looking
From
at the
here,
window.
We can barely see the indents, but looking closely, either a black speck or something like it appears on the bed. Terrified by this, and more so by the person outside
I
the
thought
door, she
someone was
calls the
fucking with the
police
window.
and spends the night at her neighbor's. And yes, her cat also came along. Now, while police
The
did
cat
find the
doesn't
intruder
give a
who ran
shit.
away, they have no explanation for what occurred in this video. However, this wouldn't be the first time
The ghost getting on the bed like, girl, I'm scared too. What the fuck is going on? Bye. Does she not lock her door? Because it just opened it, but no locking. So it looks like there's two doors because she went out through one and then there was another one. It looked like. I don't know if it's like there's two units connected to one door. I don't know.
that something like this has happened.
That's another day.
He was right there between the green table and the bed.
There was a man?
No.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Tell me how I saw someone.
Given both incidents, the question is begged, just what is going on with Jeanette's new place? And why is it that something unusual takes place during a break-in?
Okay. This is where you have to start. Because I'm assuming we changed the lock. I'm assuming either ghost or you have to start checking cupboards. You have to start checking floorboards. You have to start checking all things that you think could hide some form of an access point at a certain point. If you truly think someone is inside has made their way into your apartment, you need to start checking random shit. Yeah, the guy that walked in, I'm like, fuck that.
She continues to share videos of removing in
Unpack
journey,
with me.
but thankfully, no new intrusions have occurred since then. As always, let me know your thoughts on this one. In the following video, a young girl is playing a game by herself when something happens that scares the living daylights out of her.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that, actually? I don't like that. Oh, the guy who broke in, chat, is saying, can you guys not hear the audio? Oh, no, it's going. What the guy said, hi, don't you remember? Don't you remember when we met before? Don't you remember me? He's talking like that. He's like, don't worry. It's okay. Hi. Like almost like up and down sing-songy. It's really fucking creepy. It's real fucking creepy. OMG, weird. I didn't hear that. He's talking really low because he's nowhere near the camera. What?
Although nothing is seen, she swears that she saw a face inside her bedroom. Apparently, this is what happens when you play the game that she was playing. It's called The Sky is Blue, and the objective of the game is to record a floating face on camera. Now, seeing how
Kids
scared and
play
shaken up
fuck
she
shit
was,
all the
her
time.
parents deemed it necessary to ban her from playing the game inside the house. But despite this rule, she continues to play the game.
Sky is blue, and I see you.
You'd have
Although
to start
having broken
scaring the
this
shit out of
rule,
your kid.
she wouldn't be the only one in her family to break it. Her older sister Vicky wanted to see what it was that freaked out her little sister when she played this game. So, she plays it with her.
What do you do?
You go, the sky is blue,
Wasn't the
look
Phasmophobia
down
ghost
and say,
orbs?
and I see you. And
Can't
you
get
want to
scared
look
when the
for a
objective of
baby's
the game
face.
is what happens, LMAO.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
That's not how you do it. You have to point up at the ceiling and
That's what I did.
slowly go down.
Why do I have to do it slowly?
Because that's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
The sky is blue.
Like before, nothing appears. But one night, when Vicky decides to play the game with every room inside the house since no one else was home, this happens.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Now, why are we doing this? Why?
The sky
Thank
is
you for the
blue,
continuity. I appreciate it.
and I see you.
Okay. Nothing.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
Thank you for the raid, Anarchy. We're watching spooky videos. Hi, welcome in, raiders. I'm Amanda, aka the Oracle, aka Anarchy's friend that comes in and knows too much about dumb internet things. You're watching Small Entertainment. I finished one of my progress for NaNoWriMo. NaNoWriMo is National Novel Writing Month. So I am writing 50,000 words of 2 separate projects this month. So I am writing 100,000 words this month because I'm fucking deranged. But yeah, so I finished one project. We got to the word count, and then I'm about just under 700 words off my second project for the night. But I'm going to write that after I'm done streaming. So regressive belief, why would you risk inviting something in? I killed Kronos 4 times. I am so proud of you. I really am. And then, oh, I leave for Vegas tomorrow morning, Anarchy, so you know. Slay your enemies! Slay them! But yes, welcome in, streamers. We're watching spooky videos now. So we're debunking some of them. Some of them are just creepy. Me watching spooky videos means that Anarchy will not stick around because she's a scaredy cat, despite killing Kronos 4 times. So... yeah, what made you want to replay it this time? Also, the ending seems to be about generational trauma or some shit. Yeah, I don't care. I also vote beat the shit out of your shitty grandparents. Anyways, thank you for rating. If you would like to stick around, you can. If you don't, it is all right. Goodbye. They changed the ending. Oh! They changed it? I want to see what it is. Isn't the first one? Did they change it because people were pissed? Or did they change it because it was always going to be a change? Yep. That's stupid and silly. I don't like... if you're going to put a game out with an ending, keep the original ending. Rechanging it is dumb. Stand 10 toes down. Why'd you put it out in the first place if you didn't believe in the art that you made? That's dumb. That's dumb. I'm sorry. That actually, I respect them less because they did that. It's one thing to acknowledge you're right. That's what fan fiction is for. Fuckers, get back to writing fan fiction. Oh my God. Actually, no. Actually, no. That actually makes me very upset. I don't care if it was very bad. If you're going to put out a bad ending, then it's bad. That's the ending you believe in. Stand 10 toes down with it and tell everyone to go write and make an AO3 account. I would have respected them more if they literally like had a link. Hey guys, we made some changes. And then they just linked like the Hades to like tag on AO3. I would respect them more because that would be funny. That would be funny. Like, hey, you didn't like it? Write something better. Have fun. Go enjoy and persevere with fandom. That'd be funny. I don't care if it was bad. It sounds like it was bad regardless. Don't change the ending just because people were pissed. That's pathetic. Sorry, that irritates me actually. That's really dumb. It's more like they added to it. Still, why did you release it in the first place then if you were always going to add to it? Regardless, you guys, I don't like this. It's not a patch job because you were fixing issues. Changing an outcome of a story, even if you're adding to it or not, is dumb. I think that's dumb. And so long because I'm on the dispatch game. Added context for why Kronos is such a bitch. He's the king of the gods and he like ate his children and like caused a lot of harm. No? Yeah, I'm like, okay, am I supposed to feel bad for him? Why? Yeah, I think I'm with you there. Or like an alt end. Like you, if you want to do a clue thing where there's multiple potential outcomes, I totally get that. That's fun. I like that. So choose your own adventure ending. That's what I think most games, narrative games, are like these days, okay? But if you have an ending that is the ending, okay, and then there's public outrage online from your fan base, congrats, you're an artist. Congratulations, you've made art. Sometimes people fucking hate it. And yes, let people make think pieces of how they would make it better. Da, da, da. When you release the next game, people will probably still play it. I like very much not a story should have gone this way kind of in general. Why can't assholes just suck? Like, tell me why my timekeeping thing for work is called Kronos. That's fucking weird. So far, the difference seems to be Kronos being more my family sucked too. Listen. Okay, do you know how you break generational trauma? Do you know how you break it? You make the decision to not be like how you were treated. My mom's a piece of shit. So my goal, if I have a child, especially if I have a daughter, will to not be a piece of shit to my daughter. That's me breaking generational trauma. It's not me just like, hey, you were shitty, so you treated me like shit, so I forgive you. That's wild. That's wild. He has no dad. I think kill grandpa. What do you mean my kids sucked? What do you mean Chronos has the family? Sonic Frontiers had a new ending, but it's sorry route you chose. He means the kids. He has no family. His kids were shitty, so he ate them. He shouldn't. He killed his kids. What generation? So that is what they're going for. That's why Zag forgave Kronos. No. According to Greek lore, Kronos has no father or mother. No, this is stupid. This is actually, I was tempted by Hades because Anarchy was like really into it. Now I'm not. Now I'm pissed off. No. No. If you're going to make a decision, and people hated the decision, but still. And it's not, and then now you're like, no, let's add more to it. Okay. So the decision is still the same, but we're trying to make you think it makes more sense now. Dumb. Because the decision doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. It was very fun. They lost the Amanda market. Just never finish it. That's it. That's my kid. This is insane. All right, Anarchy, I'm going to finish watching the scary video now because something's apparently supposed to happen. So I'm going to warn you because I know you hate scary videos. But I leave for Vegas tomorrow, and I will be back Thursday night or Friday, depending, because then I have an event that day, and then there's conventions, which you told me you're not sure if you're going to or not. No, I'm calling you. Right now? You're going to call me right now? Yes? Why are you calling me right now? Discord. Okay. Hang on. Let me pull up Discord. That's weird. It's not ringing. I have joined the call. Can you hear me? Hang on. They can't hear you. Wait, how do I make them hear you? Okay, wait. I have jar, which means... There you are. No, you changed your thing. Now you're in a jar. Chat, can you hear her? Hang on. Wait. Let me fix the audio. Hold on. Discord. Okay, now they should be able to hear you. Try it. Chat, can you hear Anarchy?
Hello.
Can you hear her? Can you hear her now? Say words.
Words.
They can hear you. Okay, why are you calling me?
Okay, I want to clearly explain what happened in Hades because I know it'll make you angrier.
Okay. Chat, I should note, I love Greek mythology. That is relevant to my outrage. Okay.
Okay, so basically what happened, and Amanda, a lot of this I'm going to repeat. You know this because I ranted to you about it, the ending of Hades.
Yes.
But I'm just going to quickly rant. Basically, the ending of the game.
Pause. Sorry, 1 second. Anarchy is in a jar because I think it's funny because it's a meme and she hates it. Okay, continue.
I'm choosing to ignore the fact that she put me in a fucking jar. Anyway, on yours, I have a nice little icon, and you're in a bubble like a fucking oracle. And on your stream, you put me in a goddamn jar.
It's really funny.
Anyway, okay. Chat, I'm spoiling Hades 2. I'm spoiling the ending of Hades 2.
Spoilers for Hades 2, chat.
Yes, if you're in my stream, you already know what happens, and if you're not, then you probably don't care. I'm telling you what happens at the end of Hades 2. At the end of Hades 2, you are trying to defeat Kronos. What happens is you tell Zagreus that you need his help. He is supposed to just go kill Kronos, so you'll all be happy and fine, and he doesn't because he's like, no, he's our family. We're supposed to, like, be better than this.
Zagreus says that to Melinoe.
Zagreus says this. Yes, and Melinoe's like, what the fuck?
I did know that part.
Yes. Millennially is like, what the fuck? But kind of just begrudgingly goes along with it. They kind of argue for a second, and Hades tells them to shut the fuck up. And then there's a lot of like other stuff that happens like ending wise. But I don't know what they've changed fully yet because I've not reached the full ending.
Okay.
But the entire fandom fucking hates that for a lot of reasons.
Yes.
Also, the fact that Zagreus kind of doesn't. There's a weird line that happens when you can fight him later, like it's like for fun, like it's just a fun sparring thing, like siblings fighting.
Hold on, pause. Raymond, we made it very clear there was going to be spoilers. If you stuck around for spoilers, that's on you. I said spoilers multiple times. Anarchy said spoilers. That's on you for not paying attention. Okay. Go. Continue.
I did say spoilers. I'm sorry.
No,
anyway,
you're good. No. I need someone to pay attention if we're going to talk about this. Continue. Go ahead.
At some point you can fight him and he's like, what's it called? He says, like, she's like, oh, I wish we could get to know each other better. And he's like, I already knew you in like a past life, so I don't need to talk to you and get to know you better. People also didn't like that. Those are like two of the biggest critiques I've seen.
Sorry.
From like.
Okay. I want everyone to know. So Gator just deleted the comment because I didn't like the comment. Raymond said, get back in your jar, and that pissed me off. So I then banned Raymond. Raymond also pissed me off earlier too, so is what it is. So you know what? Raymond was on thin ice.
Streams are wild.
No, chat, you guys should know by now, I am the banhammer. The fact that Gator just deleting the comment should be a very clear example of like, okay, maybe Gator was gonna just mute you or time you out. I'll just ban you, chat. I don't care. Go ahead, continue. But no, I remember hearing, because I know Scootish explained it, he was like, I think it's bullshit that they made Millennial's story about Zagreus's like forgiveness arc, because that was his story. This is Millennial's arc.
Zagreus finishes everything. Like she doesn't really get a choice once Zagreus gets the chance to do something. Which like, again, I haven't reached the new ending to see if they fixed anything about that. But so far, the changes are Kronos complaining more about his kids, saying like, my family sucked. No, my kids took everything from me. Blah, blah, blah.
You ate them!
No, so what happened, in the context of Hades and also Greek mythology, what seems to have happened is he had kids. The Fates were like, hey, your kids... He also never really liked his kids. But then the Fates were like, hey, your kids are going to rule the world one day. And then the Fate said, okay, it's time for your kids to rule the world. And in response, he ate them. That is what happened. So,
yeah.
Again, this is the new context we've gotten so far. I'm not that far yet. I'm only like, I think you have to do another 10 runs to get like the full story. I've done like 4 or 5. So I'm about halfway through the new story. But like, that's the biggest change I've noticed so far. Is that he's like, my family sucked too. As in his children, who he ate.
Hey guys, this is a Worms moment. This is like my mom saying that me not wanting to talk to her is abusing her, which is the same as her drinking and driving, laying her hands on me, and stealing money from me.
Imagine that happened. Imagine that happened, and then you asked your brother for help to like get rid of your mom, and instead he invited her to live with you. That's what happened.
Oh God. You know what's so funny? Because my brother would do that. He would be like, hey, you shouldn't be mad at mom. She's going to come live with you, by the way, because I don't have space and you have money. So mom's going to come live with you, okay?
Essentially, yes. Essentially, that's what people are mad about. They gave Zagreus the emotional intelligence of your brother.
A 24-year-old with the mental capacity of a 14-year-old.
That's why people are mad.
Hi, Kay. Anarchy's in a jar. We're talking about Hades. Kay is in chat.
She keeps me in a jar. Help.
Make an argument for why you shouldn't be in a jar.
Can you ban Kay, please?
With pickle cheese.
No. You needed to include that in the original message. You can't say that, Kay. You can't say that when I'm in a jar.
Yeah.
Please ban him. Gator.
I think
Gator
pickle
time
juice
him
is
out.
funny, so I'm pro it. That is not where I thought that was going. It's like Lilo and Stitch.
Like put the pickle juice in the jar and shake it up.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was it. That was my rant about Hades 2.
Okay.
I just wanted to give you
No,
more context.
to add, okay, because my whole thing, it's like when you put out a game, when you put out a show, a movie, a book, whatever, okay, I understand making tweaks. I understand being like, hey, we didn't realize this was wildly insensitive. This was insane. Like, and you like future editions, you like change a wording or something like that. Okay. Like I get that. Like I know Red, White, and Royal Blue on after like the first edition, they took out most references to Harry Potter because people were like, hey, this is weird to have a transphobe in a gay love story. Like this is uncomfortable. So that she like took that out. Okay. Other things as well. I get things like that. Okay. But to tweak the ending in a way to try and make people more comfortable with the finale that you gave them, that's dumb and pathetic, and I hate it. Okay? Like, or even to just straight up change it. Actually, here is the happily ever after. Thank you for following. Sorry, Anarchy's jar is hiding your alert. It's like half the star. It like I hate that. Like I hate being like, okay, here was the ending that you got, but don't worry, it's better because of this. Because also what you're saying, it doesn't sound like it's better. Okay. It sounds like they're like trying to make people be less mad at them about the choice that they
It sounds like they're trying to add context to what they meant. You know what I mean?
Then you
like
wrote something, then you poorly wrote something, and that's on you. You know, like that's, but to like put that out then, and it's like, it's also another way of like, this feels like bait to get people to play the game again, in a sense. Of like,
I mean, I was very mad that when I found out how to get the new ending, it was reset your progress and now go kill Kronos 10 more times. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Each time takes 20 minutes. I have to kill him. I have to take 200 minutes and kill this man over and over again. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So there's that. And then there's also like, if you like, I would have respected them way more. And they also would have got a lot of like people pissed off, but also writing jokes about, hey, we understand a lot of you are upset about the ending. To make it right, here's what we've done, statement officially linked or whatever. And you click it and it's just a make an AO3 account login page. Like I think that would be really funny. And it would be a sign of, hey, if you don't like what we made, we like what we made. If you don't like it, you can write your own ending. That is the power of fandom. That is important to the ecosystem of fandom. I think that would have been very cool and funny and silly. And instead, they're doing this. And I think that's dumb.
I will say, the people who are mad are very mad.
Especially like, if the original version of the ending isn't available anymore. I feel like it's weird and revisionist. It doesn't sound like that's it. It sounds like they added more to add context to try and make you more okay with the ending.
I don't know yet. I haven't gotten far enough. But I will say the ending as it was before, without the additional context, definitely isn't there. It's this. This is now the ending. Like, if you reach the end. Like, for example, one of my friends hasn't played yet. This is what he will see. You only saw this if you played it right when it came out.
Okay. Do you think that this, if you saw it as is with this, do you think you would have had a different take on the original ending?
I'm not far enough yet.
Okay.
Like, the things that I had a problem with are at the very end, pretty much when Zagreus takes hold of the plot and says, fuck it, this is my plot game now. That's when I have the problem.
That's fair. And that's just a straight up writing decision that was bad. And it's like, plenty of times you put out a sequel to something and people don't like it. That's just how it works, you know?
I still say what Retro said. I kind of agree about giving players a choice. They could have had like a quote-unquote bad ending that was pure vengeance.
Yeah.
And like, oh, cycle of violence, whatever. But like, cool, let me stab him.
I don't think this is a cycle of violence. I don't think that's what this is. You are active, like, okay, spoilers chat. in this context, is it not that Milenowi's family was murdered by Kronos or taken from her by
Not
Kronos?
murdered, but like captured and taken away, and like in a dungeon.
Yeah,
Like, you find your dad, he's in a
respectfully,
dungeon.
respectfully, if like I have established I'm the crazy one of my family. I'm not the abusive one. That's my mom. I'm the crazy one. That's very different. But like, if someone took Hermes and maybe Grant, my brother, and then probably my dad, I might kill someone, you know? Like, I might be a fucking problem, okay? And it's like, if they come to me and they're like, no, I was beaten as a child. And it's like, yeah, but you abducted my family. And you're threatening bodily harm if, like, I come and take them back. I'm gonna kill you. Thank you for following. Sorry, the jar is blocking it. Was it me threatening violence? Is that what got you to follow? Because that's not a or even let's say it's like a family member that like abducts my family or something, and then it's like, well, you're okay. Like, let's do a extreme hypothetical. This is not serious. This is not what happened. I want to make that abundantly clear. Let's say my mother abducted my rest of my family, okay, and is like, hello, am I supposed to not call the police or get people involved because she, you know, got divorced and is an alcoholic and therefore is mentally unwell? Like, no, you abducted people. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is insane. Like, let's be realistic here. Like, same goes with the concept of, like, in the concept of ancient Greek mythology, like, they love smiting people. Let's smite some people, you know? Like, let's...
Also, for context, I sent you what Hades looks like because after being captured in this game.
Okay, let me see.
This is how Mel finds her dad for the first time.
Okay, 1 wood, 2.
Why does everyone want to fuck this man?
It's the arms. Wait. In the second. Okay, so
the second is his in-game sprite. The first one was like from a trailer. The second one's an in-game. Like, that's how you see him when you find him.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, how many years has he been like held captive?
Mel was a baby. She does not know her family.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm killing people.
Hold on. Let me see. This is the only context she has of her family. Let me find
Chat,
it.
I'm killing people. Hello. I've never known my father. Let's say it's a hypothetical.
This is the only context she has for her family, an unfinished portrait that I've just sent you.
An unfinished portrait is the only information she has.
And that's her as a baby.
Tragic.
It didn't get finished because they got kidnapped.
I'm at the very least like poisoning your well. Like, I'm killing people. Like, that's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. They made us all very like, yeah, fucking death to Kronos. The fucking.
I don't think I can show you guys the photos without showing you guys me and Anarchy's. Well, wait, hang on. Don't send anything else in chat. Let me show them. Hang on.
I said something really silly.
There's nothing else on the thing, so I want to make sure. Let me see if I can show what these looks like. Window capture. Okay. Man. Okay, that's really big. Ruh-roh.
Jesus.
Okay. It's not what I wanted. Oh, alas.
There it is.
Control.
Yeah.
No, I'm
There you
trying to
go.
make this less. No. Stop.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's the arms.
It's the arms. Wood. Yeah. These are the
Jesus.
photos. So this is the only photo that she has seen of her family, an unfinished portrait. I'm killing people, chat.
That's the age that she like.
Like,
she
she's
does
a
not know her
baby.
family. She doesn't know. Like when she sees Zagreus, that's like the first time.
Like
ever.
Wood, you know? Like Wood.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, hang on. Where did I put the... Okay, there we go.
I'm looking at Hades.
You sent it!
I didn't send it for you to think he's hot,
But, like,
Amanda.
so he's bound, okay? And then she finds him literally covered in chains, and that's how she finds him. I'm...
Yes.
Like, the rage of, I needed my... Let's go with that. The the rage of the thought process of that's how you find your father after never truly knowing him at all in your life. Every time you wanted him there, every time you knew he could be there, what would he do in this situation? And then you see the physical manifestation of why he couldn't be there with you, for you. You couldn't be there as a family together. Yeah, I'm killing people.
That's
crazy.
the game. Congratulations, you found the motivation for the game.
Then why doesn't he kill the dude?
Because Zag has to do it for reasons, and he didn't do it.
That's not Kronos, Omen.
Kronos is a skinny, scary man.
Yeah, that's not Kronos. And also, we didn't ask you, Omen.
But, no, yeah, like, that's the thing. Everyone was very motivated by, yeah, fuck this. Also, the fact that her mom has never gotten to raise her children.
Yeah.
This is the second time Persephone has not gotten to raise a child.
Yeah. No, this is
she
insane.
Keeps finding her children as full-grown adults.
Honestly, I actually it would have been a very interesting attempt if, like, you're on, like, a different way they could have, this is a fanfic, someone steal this, unless they already have it. Like, a different ending execution could have been, you're, as Millennially, like, you are on this, like, I'm going to get revenge, I want vengeance, I'm going to kill this guy, and instead, your mother, who you have ever actually gotten to know, is who comes and kills him before you get the chance. And she thinks, I've protected my children, I have saved my husband, we can be a family. But you have been robbed of the thing you've been training for your whole life, and this woman that you want to love, but also just took this thing from you, technically, this vindication. There is a hostility there that would definitely sit there. There you go. Fanfic, someone write it. Because I also can justify it, because she would be fully justified in also killing Kronos.
I want to find the scene where Zagreus, like, is supposed to kill Kronos.
We're not going to watch it on stream because apparently a lot of chat is trying to play the game. So they
Fine, I will send it to you and you can watch it later.
Okay.
It's 3 minutes. I'll send it to you.
That's really long. We're watching spooky videos instead.
Okay. But yeah, you can see it later, so you can see what this conversation is. And you can be angry about it if you so choose.
Okay. Why does Father Time look like that?
I don't. He's skinny, man. He's skinny.
Why is he low-key look like, just in the outline, I'm not clicking on it. It low-key looks like he's wearing the suit from Catching Fire, like when they're in the arena.
Let me just get his image and I'll just show you what he looks like. That's not a spoiler. It's just basic art of the game.
Okay.
Here, hold on. Yeah.
Also, chat, I heard a recording on the YouTube recording of what this mic sounds like. So I will be ordering a new mic because it is worse than I thought it was.
Get this one. This one's a good mic.
Which mic is that one?
The Shure MV7 Plus. It's that one we got from that event.
Which? Oh, that one. Yeah, the one they gave that I got from that one event, the B&H like VidCon one from like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's an iPhone one, so like it actually doesn't work on my computer.
Oh, okay. This one is a Shure one. This one's good. This is like a pro mic. It's quite good. I don't know if I have all the settings right on it, but like it's good enough.
Father Time apparently. I do like this as a horror concept, but also
I mean, it's a good design for like with the tears from where they cut him up.
Yeah, no, that's sick. Also, I'm sorry. I think we can take this guy. I think we can kill him.
Yes, I've killed him multiple times. It's not that hard.
Yeah. I don't know why Zagreus was like, no, we can't. Also would. I contain multitudes. Hourglass figure, because of course.
The old people.
Because, listen, it's bleak out here.
Okay, well, this was my...
Someone said it's giving Victor from Arcane.
Oh. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I see that. If Victor was an actual old man, but it's the same, like, energy. Yeah. But Kronos, the way he talks, I cannot see that this man is...
Okay, his hair is giving that he's hiding a fuck-ass ponytail. Is he hiding
No, there's no fuck-ass ponytail.
There is no? Okay, it's giving... The poof is giving fuck-ass ponytail being
You want to see his sprite when he's redeemed? Because I hate it.
Sure. I'm not showing it, chat, but I will accept the send over. Why is he caked up like that?
That's not Amanda where? Caked up? Amanda,
The angle is giving sass. The angle is like, okay, post for the gram, girls pick, night out. Why is his side boob out?
Up. I'm gonna hold this over you forever that you referred to this as caked up.
Sorry, caked up was not the word. Why is he behaving as if he is caked up? What's this pose?
This is we call him model citizen Kronos.
That's crazy. Why is it? No, his side boob is out. That's hardly model citizen. Let's see. We've got. That's a lot of thigh too. Like with the toga skirt thing that he's
just
wearing.
has a shirt now. It's the same. He just has a shirt.
Why is he this is almost sluttier. Like I don't know. That's fascinating. How is this almost sluttier than no shirt? That is so funny. I am redeemed now. I must cover my tits. That's cake on the clock.
This has been Anarchy overtakes Saul's stream to yell about Hades too.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up on you, and we're gonna watch spooky videos.
Yes, goodbye.
I leave for Vegas in the morning. I will be back Thursday or Friday.
Okay, thank you. I need to know Amanda's schedule, chat, because she keeps leaving the fucking country whenever I'm not paying attention.
I'm just leaving the state, please.
If you would leave the country, you would.
I would leave the country.
I call you sometimes. You're like, I'm in Belgium.
I've never been to Belgium.
I'm gonna call you next week, and you're gonna be in Belgium.
I'm gonna go. No, because next week we're gonna go apple picking. I'm kidnapping you for my birthday.
Oh right, I saw that text and I was like asleep when you sent it.
Yeah, well, I figured we either do that or we go to the festival, but that'll be later in the month. That one festival that we like.
Oh, okay. Either way.
Yeah.
Either one's fine.
We shall see. So.
Okay.
Chris can come to this one.
Oh yeah, Chris can come.
Okay. Bye.
Go
Everyone say goodbye to Anarchy in her jar. Let me hide the jar. I want you to know the jar is literally labeled jar, chat. Okay. We are back to spooky. Bye, jar lady. Okay, we are back. Spooky video. Scary video. Chat, if you came in while we were dealing with Anarchy, wanting to complain about Hades, too. And then I also started complaining about Hades, too, as someone that has never played it. We are watching a scary compilation from Bizarre Bub, and we are debunking some of them. You are allowed to debunk them, but you can't just be like, ghosts aren't real. That's dumb. That's stupid. Okay? We get it. Ghosts probably aren't real, but it's fun to think if they are. So we're going over the evidence to see if it's real or not, because it's fun. Okay? Okay. Nothing. Why is there confetti all over the place?
The sky is blue, and I see you.
I feel like there's supposed to be more to this rhyme. What if you just had like a peeping Tom right then? Why is she doing this? This is the big sister doing this.
The sky is blue, and I see you.
The fact that she's actually just doing this is insane. Okay, it's a birthday party.
Vicky was completely shaken up by what occurred inside her bedroom.
That did make me jump. Can someone clip the jump? Does anyone want to clip that? I did jump. That did get me. Can someone clip that, please? Because I'm like looking. That would have scared the shit out of me if you're looking for something to happening. Because I'm fully like a face. Like, okay, so the game that she was doing is basically, it's called The Sky is Blue and I See You. Her sister was playing it and got scared. She saw a face inside her room, okay? So then she showed her sister how to play it. They played it a few times. They jump scared her sister. And so while the sister is alone in the house, the big sister, she is playing it. It basically is the sky is blue and I see you, and you pull the camera down and you're trying to catch the supposedly the face of a ghost is supposed to appear in the room and you can catch it on camera. And that's the game, okay? So that's what she is doing, is she's walking around to every single room to be like, the sky is blue and I see you, to see. And so that's why I'm looking for a face. Hence why I said, Imagine you do this, and then that's when you find out there's been a peeping Tom. Because you think there's a ghost when really there's a dude being a predator, you know? That's why I was like, get me every time.
Her chandelier had somehow detached itself from the ceiling. This didn't make any sense to her, considering that the chandelier was securely mounted. The only way that it could have fallen, as she believes, was if the weight had brought it down.
Thank you, Mocha.
But even then, the fact that it happened right when she was playing this game is what freaks her out.
It's probably
So for those of you asking, this is what fell. That game, absolutely not.
Whether a coincidence or not, the sudden falling of the black fixture had sent her running in a panic frenzy. It's no wonder why Vicky hasn't played the game since then. Now, it isn't sure if playing the game had anything to do with what occurred, but until more people share their experience playing the game, this footage will continue to remain unexplained. In the following video, Diana Sudi and her brother are freaking out after seeing many police cars pulling up to their backyard.
One that now it's like there's another one.
There's another one? Oh, you're right. What the hell is...
See, I'm nosy as shit.
Here.
Look, I was...
It appears that all the policemen are checking out this trailer. Something about it must be worth examining because, as it seems, a lot of cops are going inside. According to Diana, the trailer belongs to her father and he's been renting it out to someone. However, the person living inside has not left the trailer for more than a week, which is why the police are here. They're conducting a welfare check to see if the man inside...
I'm sorry, I don't think you have that many cops for a welfare check. That's a lot of cops for a welfare check. Unless they thought that something bad. Real estate agencies' landlords are rigging the properties to spook people so they break lease and lose the deposit and get a new tenant.
Inside is okay, but upon checking, they discovered something rather unfortunate.
They passed away.
He's not coming out. They're doing a check.
The man had passed away. Now it's worth mentioning that during this recording, Diana and her brother didn't know the man had passed. They were just recording all the commotion that was going on in their backyard. But as they got closer to the trailer, Diana captures something that she can't...
No, welfare check, because I've had a welfare check called before, okay? Not on me, but on my brother at one point. And they usually send like one trooper. Like they just send out one cop. And they they're like, are you alive? They check in. If they don't answer, like their goal is to make sure you are alive and accounted for and that you're not a danger to yourself and others. So like they will knock on the door. They will check on you. They will be like, hey, we came by. They may come back again. There's not often a EMS or anything like that unless they're like, hey, I need a welfare check. She is diabetic and I haven't heard from her in 4 days. Like, unless you give an indication that there is a potential medical emergency, the EMS may not be involved. And if this is just a tenant, they may not have any idea if there is any form of medical concern. It can be both cops and EMS, but I think there's serious worry someone is hurt. Yeah. I think it also depends on age, too. The EMS ones I've seen are for the elderly.
Explain. The following is her footage. Watch closely.
I'm
right there. Wait, they're going up to Tom's place. So wait, you said the light wasn't off?
Yeah, exactly. And I knew something was going on.
What? Oh, someone's standing. Whoa! Wait, what was that? What was that?
They're coming out.
What the fuck?
Are they calling something in?
What the fuck?
Back over.
I don't like that.
What was Tom doing?
Is there like an app you can check or something to figure?
Why does it keep showing up?
Neither Diana nor her brother had noticed the small figure. They don't recall ever seeing the silhouette from the recording, which makes them think that it was never there to begin with. However, the video shows otherwise. Something was actually there, but for some reason, they couldn't see it in person.
That's weird.
But of course, the strangest part about this is the figure itself. At some point, the figure disappears behind a policeman.
That's a lot of cops.
That's so weird.
To Diana, this might explain why the silhouette was completely elusive to them. Now, while this whole incident creeps her out, it doesn't compare to what happens when she and her father decide to go inside the trailer a few days after this occurrence. But Diana regrets helping him because, while checking it out, this happens.
Oh. You brought your phone?
Yeah.
Get ready. Could be a little smelly.
Okay.
Yeah, once they remove the person,
Oh my goodness.
you're kind of left with what's left.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Oh, I saw it when they pulled up. I was like, what is that? Because it looks awkward.
Oh my god. Jeez.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What
What
the
was
fuck?
that?
A lifeless crow suddenly falls out from an open cabinet,
What the
scaring the
fuck?
living daylights out of Diana. Although not sure how it just suddenly fell out, she has no words for what she finds while being inside the trailer. What she uncovers has left her beyond spooked. Watch.
What? Was he doing witchcraft? What the fuck?
Whoa. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. Wait, did this guy have a kid? What is this?
Yeah, this kid died too, like, I don't know, before. A long time ago.
While it may seem like nothing significant, these handprints are the reason why Diana hasn't been able to come back to this trailer. It didn't immediately click for her, but after going home and watching this video, she quickly sent it to her brother, who then told her exactly what she was thinking.
Until you mentioned it.
While looking back at the video she took days before, she couldn't help but notice the size of the figure. Its stature is similar to that of a child's. Could it be, as Diana
That is
thinks,
crazy.
that the figure may have been the spirit of the man's child? Given what occurred on this night, she feels that its appearance was unlikely
No
to be a
one
coincidence.
is elaborating on how the crow got
What is
inside a
this?
cabinet.
Yeah, this kid died too, like, I don't know, before. A long time ago.
As with all videos, I'll let you be the judge on whether or not something paranormal was captured. But for now, this video remains a mystery. Now, this next video was submitted to me by Rachel K, who works at a retirement home where something very strange was recently caught on camera. The story goes that a few days ago, a cleaning crew was sent to clean the
crow
second
glitched
floor of
into
this
existence.
building.
No,
They
she
were
said it
sent
fell
there
out
to
of an
clean up the
open
rooms,
cabinet.
but most importantly, a pile of cat litter that a child had accidentally dropped while visiting their grandma. So as requested, they cleaned up the second floor. But right when they were halfway done cleaning up, this happens.
Yeah, this vegetarian vegan will be like, no cheese.
Ew, that's disgusting. Or the vegan cheese.
Or the vegan cheese. That would be.
Y'all scared? I'm not the only one that heard that.
I don't like how you said that, dude.
Well, there was this one time when I was in this hallway and
It's them all running that kills me. Her just like hustling low key. What the fuck? Fuck that. Actually, no. No. I gotta call bullshit because I hate this. I hate it. I hate it.
Out of nowhere, what looks like footprints suddenly appear on the carpet. No other footprints appear anywhere else except here. This is interesting considering the color of the prints. They look quite similar to the coloration of the cat litter. Seeing how close it is to the cat sand, it doesn't seem far-fetched to think that a pair of feet had set foot on the powdery substance. But the question is though, just how exactly did a pair of footprints appear without there being someone present? Earlier, the group had heard a strange noise from down the hall. Then moments later, they rush out in a panic frenzy after hearing a loud noise. Rachel K., the person who sent me this, thinks that the noise had some connection to the footprints. After all,
I think it's fine. I just want to make sure he's not eating, like, the remote. Why would the ghost not
the second floor of this retirement home is thought to be haunted. Whether or not this explains the footprints remains inconclusive, but as with most videos, you be the judge. How exactly did the footprints manifest on the carpet? If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com.
Scary videos.
That being said, let's get back to the video. Now the following video comes from a brother and sister known as Josh and Crystal, who were staying over at a hotel where apparently something happened that neither of them could put into words. It goes without saying, but what happened on this day inside their hotel room continues to keep them up at night.
It's okay. I can see you. Come to me.
No.
Are you a little boy?
No. Stop.
It's okay. Come here. It's okay.
Now while it may seem like nothing much, the rest of the video is what many viewers can't stop talking about. Keep in mind that Crystal thinks the shadow is that of a little boy. Even though nothing about it immediately yells it's a small child, past experiences with the paranormal have led her to believe that this was the spirit of a kid. Viewers, however, couldn't see why she would think this, but after looking closely and noticing a certain detail, they see it. This is what was caught.
I don't know if my eyes are playing tricks on me, but it looks like it's going like back and forth. You see movie? See movie?
It's losing focus in and out, it looks like.
Oh.
It's okay.
No, wait. Come back.
No, the brother's right. Fucking knock
you
it
come
off.
back. Go straight. Look straight. Towards me. No. Turn towards me like you were earlier. Put your back towards me.
Needless to say, both siblings
Again, they got my ass. Because I'm looking at that thing waiting for it to move. And instead we got fucking Peter Pan running across the screen.
were utterly spooked. A full-body shadow figure of a little boy seemingly comes out of the bathroom where Josh and Crystal were filming. What was thought to be outside was actually inside with them. The little boy, as they believe, was something beyond explanation. But they're not as spooked by this, considering that the hotel they were staying at is well known for having paranormal occurrences. As they state, this wasn't the only unexplainable thing that happened to them while being there. In fact, they have more footage of other paranormal occurrences that took place at this hotel, which they plan to release real soon on their channel. So if you're interested, be sure to check out their page. But for now, I'll leave it to you to decide as to what exactly was caught on camera.
It's the way the shadow forms with the wall. Like, it wasn't like it just stayed. Like, I don't think they edited that in, you know?
Now this next video comes from Jordan Bowen, who was home alone when she took this video. It's late at night, and she's watching TV while sending Snapchats to her friends. This is something that she often does, especially when she doesn't have any company at home. Her apartment can sometimes feel creepy when no one else is around, so understandably, she talks to friends via Snapchat to feel less alone. But after sending some videos to them, a friend notices something strange in one of her snaps. The following is what she caught without noticing. Take a look. As it seems, she wasn't alone, or at least not to her knowledge. Initially thinking she was just seeing things, she now sees that it wasn't just all in her head. Someone or something was actually inside her apartment. It's hard to see unless you look closely, but zooming in, you can see what looks like a shadowy mass making its way from one room to another. It happens quickly, but if you slow the footage, you can tell that something large is moving. As someone in the comments noted, whatever this is looks like it's hunched over while moving stealthily across the apartment. Whether a person or thing, it did not want to be seen, or at least it seems like that. While not much else is known about this footage, or if Jordan has caught anything else in her apartment, the video on its own is pretty creepy. So then, just who or what was seen inside Jordan's apartment? Let me know your thoughts on this one. At around 5 a.m. on August 14 of 2015, a fire breaks out inside a school building. Many firemen arrive on the scene, while people who live near the school take out their phones to record the raging inferno before them. The school in question is known as Red Crow Community College, and apparently, on the same day the fire took place, something strange was caught on camera. Now, some reports indicate that the fire was started by an arson who has not been identified to this day.
Arsonist.
Others, however, say that the fire was caused by electrical issues. It's unclear what started it, but this ambiguity is what makes the following video even creepier. The person who sent me this writes that the school used to be a boarding school for children of indigenous tribes. However, many of these kids lost their lives at school as a result of disease outbreaks like measles and meningitis. For this reason, some believe the school grounds are haunted, which might explain what was captured according to them. The video's quality isn't exactly HD since it was taken many years ago, but the following is what was caught outside the school building during the fire. It now becomes clear as to why this person was already recording the spot. They had probably already seen the white figure appear before this video. Now at first glance, the pale shape looks like a stream of smoke, but then moments later, the white silhouette begins to move in such a way that makes it seem as though it's alive. Even weirder is that during this time, winds were picking up speed. So if this had been smoke from the fire inside the building, then naturally, it should have been carried away by the winds. But that doesn't happen. Instead, it slithers back into the building in a fluid-like motion, just like a snake. As it appears, it's unknown as to what exactly was captured. Although taken in 2015, this video has yet to be explained.
18. We had quality video cameras then. This isn't many years ago.
Now this last video comes from a concerned mother who caught footage of something that took place inside her son's bedroom. It was recorded on a
I'm sorry, again, too many people are too comfortable having cameras in their homes.
Security camera on March 27 of 2025 when her son was taking a nap. She believes that what was captured.
Hold on. Dark painted Druce, you won the Swell Grand Prix with the prime. You won the Swell Grand Prix with the prime boost. Thank you for subscribing. Okay.
Had something to do with the recent renovations that she's been doing to her house. As she states, we must have disturbed something during renovations.
Sorry?
The following is what was caught.
You hear her, cat. Okay.
Natalie, the mother of this child, is at a loss for words for what was captured in this footage. Her son was pulled off the bed. Although it isn't obvious as to what had tugged on her son's leg, it's evident that the cat had sensed or noticed something, because only moments after leaving, this happens. What happened here is no doubt pretty weird, but it's important to note that a certain detail has led viewers to question the footage itself. For one, it is strange how the child seems to move in a sped up motion while the rest of the video plays normally. While it could be that this was just part of the paranormal occurrence, viewers aren't really sure what to think. However, the mother has provided a screen recording of the footage playing in real time from the Ring app itself, which completely rules out the possibility of this being edited. If that's true, then this definitely makes what was captured pretty strange. Now, no further info or updates have been posted since then, but until then, let me know your thoughts on this one.
That is weird.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
All right, we are done tonight, chat, because we are over 5 hours and I do have to pack. So we are done tonight. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Let me see who I can raid out with. Let's see. Oh, Evan and Caitlin are gaming. Let's see who else we got. Phoenix. Oh, Anarchy's in Phoenix. Okay. We're gonna go bug Phoenix because Anarchy went there. Okay. Caitlin is sick. Oh no. Okay. Sorry to Evan. He's got more followers though, so he'll be fine. Phoenix has less viewers. Okay. Twitch, have fun. YouTube, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Twitch, thank you for hanging out with me. I will see you guys. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, but I will be in a hotel room with my dad. So I don't know if I'll be able to. We shall see. Okay. Worst case scenario, I will see you guys in a couple of days. All right. Bye. Bye.